All right. We are live. We are rocking and rolling. All right. Oh, I hear myself. Why? We are rocking and rolling. Oh, there we go. I had the monitoring on. I was like, I do not need to hear myself echoing in my own ear. Okay. I think everything's okay. I got my chat up. Gonna flick over here. I did smack my mic stand here though, so I might need to readjust this a little bit. Actually, no, that's still okay. When I was setting up the laptop, I came in and just gave it a real good punch. I didn't mean to, but yeah, it took a beating from me, so. Okay. I think we got everything up and open. Perfect. Okay. So the main goal today, we're going to be farming a little Blazamut Ryu. I'm still on the grind to try and get a good one. I did take a little bit of a break from the game for a few days, but I was still running the expeditions just so I could get some slab pieces. So we're going to have 16 slabs. So hopefully between these 16 slabs, we can at least get one good one. I have some mediocre ones, but just, I don't know, they're not quite good enough to actually be putting anything into. Let me just find... Forgot I took him out. Grab a picture for the thumbnail. Okay. Now we're going to resort that by the 3. Okay, so we got our 16 slabs. Now, the one thing I might do beforehand, the last time we were playing, I did grab some treasure maps. We've got 2 legendaries over here. And then I might do a quick run just to see if we can find some more treasure maps. Because again, I've still had no luck at finding that ancient helm. It's, again, the last real piece I need. I mean, there is like the mechanical bow. We only have like an epic, things like that. But those can be farmed in other places where the ancient helm really only has the treasure maps at this point. So let's do that real quick. So we've got one right here on the edge. And then another one at the top there. And then we'll do a quick run here just around Sakurajima and then make sure that we kind of clear that out. It's right on the edge. Okay. Oh, what's that? Legendary something armor? Heat resistant hexalite. And where was the other one? I think is on the other side. So what I might do, since we're here anyways... might just go farm these couple little camps while we're close. So there should be... Yeah, there's that one, and then the other one over here. So while we're already out here, we'll see if we can get a couple more maps to spawn. Come on. Nothing there, unfortunately. I mean, that's still gave us some tech points, so I won't really complain about that. Oh. I thought he was stuck in the roof there, wasn't going to let me ride him. Okay. Next place is over here. I'm just going to let them spawn in, because sometimes I've like thrown my attacks, and because they haven't really technically spawned in, they can't be hit. Okay, now back up and over to the other two. Making a little bit of room because I had some other crap on me there that's kind of taking up space. You know what, my inventory is more than packed. Since we got the teleporter right here, I'm just going to go back real quick before we hit that last one. Do a quick stow, just to get rid of the stuff so we're not wasting any of it. I think the other one's in this corner. Yeah. Weird. Okay, now we'll go up to this treasure. We got one more. And where'd that other one spawn? That's just a blue one. Okay, legendary's down there. Okay, that should be the closest place. The other thing I wanted to farm today too is the Eldron Crest. So that's kind of on the mind as well. So I might go see what the World Tree has to offer for that. Oh, where is it? Past it, I think. I mean, I got an okay one yesterday, but if I can get one more okay one, then try and breed them. Okay, nothing there, unfortunately. We are getting some of the elixirs and stuff, which will be good. Because then if we get Blazamut close, or an Aldron Chris, then we can at least give it those 300s, use the special cakes, and then there's a good chance that I'll pass down. And then once you get one pass down, then you take two of them. The only thing I'm not sure about that with yet is if I go for... Because the Eldron can technically get Legend. Legend might be a good one on it, but I was also thinking maybe Lunker. Because Lunker would be the 30%, right? But Legend, I guess, maybe be good for it. Because, like, let's see here. Where is my... It'll be on the second page, I think. Okay. Because he's got Legend, Lunker, Demon God, and Serenity. This might be the best thing to merge with the Eldrin Crest. And see if I can pass down Legend and Lunker. Because then he'd get the extra for ice attack and also have the extra defense on top of it. And then you get the attack, defense, movement speed. Like, these might be really nice to pass down into the Eldron. Just because it comes with that defense too. And since it's one that can learn those moves, you could have Lunker and Legend on the thing. Just because that one's going to be good for Blazamut Ultra, just because dragons don't like ice. So that's what I'm thinking anyways. Oops. Let's go up here quick. Just gonna see if we get lucky with the Eldron. 90, 81, 73. That's not actually terrible. Again, the main goal today will be the Blazamut, because we can't... Well, I mean, I guess I made another base just for breeding. I guess I could have more than one going on, but... And the other thing today is... So, they came and did all the fire alarm checks, but it's very possible that at some point they may blare our fire alarms, because I hear them in and out of the hallways right now. And if that happens, I'll mute. And it usually, like, they turn them off in about 5 minutes. 'Cause no one wants to hear a blazing fire alarm, but I can't really do anything about that because they gave me a 3-day window, so... Oh, I think they're testing it right now. I just heard something clack on the wall. And it didn't go off. Cat just ran behind the door there, so... I have a feeling they might be about to. Because they were in the building, like I said earlier, doing the other portion of it. Going into each department and testing out the fire alarms and stuff, so... There's a good chance they'll do the other portion of that test today, but... Wasn't really sure what they were doing. Okay, so we've got 16 tabs. We've got 16 chances at a good Blazamut. We did like 10 or 12 of them last time and we got absolutely crap. So hopefully RNG's a little bit better on our side. I know Sly has a decent one of like 80, 80, 80 or somewhere in there. So if I can get one more and then give them some good skills, that'll be great. This is mostly going to be implanted because you can't take on legend or anything like that. I'm pretty sure this is one of those ones that can only breed with himself. Let me just double check. PalDB. Again, if you're ever looking for a calculator, I use paldb.cc. That's really good. You can check out Blaza. Yeah, that's what I figured, because he's a raid one. He can only spawn for himself, so we won't have to worry about breeding him down to get like legend or anything, so we really just need 2 good ones and then imprint some nice stuff into him. Okay, let's put our raid party first. Oh no. Half these guys are starving. They're running those alarms. Doesn't actually look like my mic's picking that up unless I talk though, so I'm gonna be quiet shortly while those ring. And yeah. We're gonna feed the pals. Okay, it stopped for once. Usually they run it 2 or 3 more times though, so just prepare for me to be randomly be quiet if it starts again. Okay, we did get a gold and a purple schematic. More tech points. Just gonna clean up the inventory here and then go over to our feeding base. I'm glad I noticed that because sending in a bunch of starving pals is a good way to almost lose a raid because they go in and they pretty much starve instantly and then freak out and die. So we're just going to mass feed all these pals first before we do those raids. It's just easier at an empty base because then there's nothing in the way and I don't have to unassign what they were previously set up to do. Looks like she's done eating. Actually, those are the low levels, so they won't eat anyways. Okay. Most of these are pretty good. Yeah, it looks like they only ran it once. Usually they run the alarm 2 or 3 times. They turn it on, off, on, off, on, off. But it seems like they only ran it once today. I can't really complain because it's loud as fuck. Okay. Retrieve all. Yeah, because we really only have still like 2, really 1 page of full raid pals. And there's still a couple in here. I just saw that. This one's not max level, and I know I got, yeah, these 2 need to be leveled. One is not the proper things. It was just something that this was our first one that we found, so I've never leveled it. The rest are 80 and condensed. So we got 1 full page. And then this secondary page has a couple good ones on it, but mostly just the other high level 80s or other things that I use throughout my playthrough. So second page is kind of in between. But if we get a bunch of Blazamuts and then we get a bunch of, say, Eldrin Chris, like 5 of each, then we've got, you know, another 10 there. Oh, I should get all this. That's sitting on the ground can sometimes lag the server out, so I don't want to do that. Okay. Alright, we're rocking and rolling now. Pals are not starving. We can stow all this in the chest and then we'll be good to rip those raids, see if we get lucky. Okay, we didn't have anywhere to put the salad. Well, it's because this stuff is absolutely packed again. Whoa. If I turn on ingredients, though, we probably won't be able to put in some of this other stuff that's already in there. Our farms are producing too much stuff. Guess I could build another fridge. Okay, let's try this again now that they're not starving. Okay, using that invulnerable step. Okay, we'll retrieve all. They didn't really take a lot of damage. A few of them did, but looks like we'll be able to maybe do 3 without them being hungry again. So it's going to be another journey of raiding, feeding, raiding, feeding, raiding, feeding, for sure. And then we'll put a bunch of the eggs in there, because we've got the 1 so far. Okay. A bunch of these are getting hungry already. I think we can push one more though. I'm gonna actually need to feed them. Yeah, at least with this full page of raid pals, this guy definitely goes down a lot easier than what he did before, so that's kind of good. At least my damage is looking a little bit better for the raids. And basically all the pals that I have fully kitted out, like the 5 each of each type, Bly also has them as well, so I'm hoping between the two of us when we go into these raids, when we get ready for like the ultra ones, that we should be able to actually do it. It seems like he doesn't really take damage right away. Waiting for him to do his animation. I feel they stay trapped at 1 HP for a really long time. I'll have to check how hungry they are, but maybe we can push one more. Because those are pretty fast. Let's see here. Hungry. Ooh, they're gonna go into that starving mode probably during the next fight. Probably worth a shot though. They do it very fast, so I'm hoping that I can just get away with it. So we can kind of do 4 raids per feeding. Just pump them out a tiny bit quicker. I wish like your box pals, since they're just sitting technically in your base, although I guess it'd be a little crazy because they constantly be eating food, but even if they were allowed to like eat some of your food, but maybe they just didn't burn hunger sitting in the box. It's a little annoying to have to pull them out to feed them all. My one Frost Stallion is starving. But that's because she's got that perk that makes her hungry faster. Come on, do your little thing. Yeah, because she's gonna die from starving too long. They kind of stop fighting when they're starving. And then just, yeah, take one hit. Okay, retrieve all. Alright, let's see what we get in these eggs. We'll do these eggs and then we'll go for a feeding. Set egg, set all. Stow all this other stuff over here. Yeah, pretty bad stats. But I do have a high 80-80 and this one's got a 91. Maybe we can kind of like merge them and hope for the best. Oh, shiny of some sort. Oh, there it is, the land ball. Oh, I didn't grab that food. Dang it. I thought I did. I can't feed him without eat. Oh, one of these guys has they have an injury. I'm gonna have to put him in at our base so the healer chick helps him real quick. I think I got a couple spaces, yeah. Where is he? Yeah, minor injury. And then he should go eat shortly after that. Anyone else have an injury? No, no, no. Well, yeah. One that completely he died, but that's okay. Okay, now that the injury's gone, we're gonna take it out, put it back in, and then he should just go eat. There we go. He's no longer hungry, no longer sad. Oh, his sands is still down a little bit. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm still so tired today. Felt like crap yesterday and just extremely exhausted. That's kind of traveling through today, even though I got like really good sleep. Like I slept probably for like a good 9-10 hours. Maybe that's why I slept almost too long. Body's having a hard time coming out of the coma it was in. Oh, another shiny again. Another Lambo. Okay, let's keep going with these Blazamuts. RNG's got to be on our side at least once, right? Boy, stop yawning. Feel like I could use a nap, and I've only been awake for 3 hours. What the heck? I mean, sometimes that happens after a day of not feeling the best. Your body's still kind of exhausted. Oh, can't put her in. That was the dead and starving one. She won't get very far into the raid like that. Apologize, I don't need to be yawning. I know sometimes that transfers through. There it is. Lose the PAL box under all these guys. Another shiny. Every time we go in for a raid, we come out and there's another one. Hoist a lamp ball. Yeah, I'll probably only get away with this one more. They're all right on the edge of hungry, and a couple of them are almost in that starving range. Okay. Set those, stow the rest. The only good thing is you get a lot of those handy books in there. Well, that's not bad. 92, 147. Plus that other one that I got that was like 80, 80 and a low defense. Maybe those two together will do something nice. And then we can read the heck out of them. Let's just mark it for now. Where was the other one? Yeah, this one, 80, 80, 37. So really bad bottom number, but the other two top numbers are pretty good. That's still really low attack, but the other numbers are pretty solid. Out of curiosity, where are we at for fruits? I was getting a ton for those expeditions, so maybe... No, we only got 5. To be fair, that would almost 100 it, though. Question is, who... Might have to do some implant hunting, to be honest. I'm not sure if we've got the immortality to... Let's just see what we got. Diamond Body, Swift... We got 1 immortality. Because I think he's the best with... yeah, so probably Serenity, the one he already has, Demon God, and then one other one. So what's... Oh, Eternal Flame. What's this other one of? Actually, that'll be a pretty good one for breeding. That's nice. Okay. We've got to do a round of feeding real quick. Oh, I think I might have left that food back there. That might already be ready. Ready to go? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, we'll feed them up. And then I think we've got maybe 7 or 8 more left. We do have 2 that could definitely work for breeding. So again, I'm just kind of using up the rest of those slabs to see if we get anything better. You never know. And then we'll pick the best 2 and then start breeding them. So it shouldn't be too bad. We can make the one really good one. Well, I actually don't know. We might be low on I actually don't know if we have a demon god or not. Grab these materials since they did farm them. This one doesn't lag the server at all. What are they even punching? Just look like they're punching the air. Okay, perfect. Ooh, don't fall off. Now these ones I'm gonna retrieve because a few of these did go in a couple times there. Just make sure those couple eat. So if we need them to switch out at all, we've at least got them on hand and we don't gotta worry about it. And then at least by the end of the day, we should have one really good Blazamut. It'll be that closer to finishing up the ultra raids. The only sad part about that is once the ultra raids are done, I don't really have much else to do on this server. I mean, I could do some like crazy building and stuff like that, but after I've kind of done all of that, yeah, there'll not be much left. Be farming, well, making some videos for some of the builds and stuff that I found and liked and that kind of stuff. And I might do a solo playthrough as well. I'm not completely sure. It would be fun to do something like that. Because the difficulty is a little bit harder, I would say, when you're with yourself, just because you don't have that extra person during like the original like towers and stuff. When you're first doing them, you don't have someone else to take the heat for a little bit while your pals kind of do all their attacks. So it definitely, I think playing co-op makes the game a little bit easier, even though like they do scale it, there is more HP and stuff, but it can make it a little bit harder when the focus is completely on you when you're playing by yourself. And as well, kind of, you know, the solo file is kind of like your forever file, where the co-op one could get lost in the shuffle, as I'm not the server owner at all. I know they'd be probably more than willing to share it, but the only thing that I really need to do for the 100% in the game too, other than, well, just killing the ultra rage just to have it done, would be I technically am missing a few effigies, but since they were broken, I haven't gone out to farm the rest of them. But once they fix those achievements, I'll definitely be trying to get those. I do have most of them. Like, I know I have the Depresso and the Cativa ones, and we have like the Brexosaurus and Lunaris and the ones that we only have 4 of. So I do have most of them. I think I'm mostly actually missing some of the lift monks themselves. But I'm not sure if I cracked over the 50 of them or not, because you can't. I didn't get that achievement because it is broken. So I feel like I've probably gotten over. And then I think, let me see. Oh, wrong thing. F. Yeah, because we have the flight ones. We have all the endurance ones, XP gain, rainbow fortune. Oh, I actually do. I am missing one of the Lunaris ones. Thought I went and grabbed them all. Yeah, so we're missing some, like the land balls. Those are from the beginning area here. Because they're all kind of set off on one island. These ones, I think, are all in the ice area, the rubies. But that would really be the only thing to do to really kind of have the rest of everything done and completed. So I'm running out of things to play on this for sure. But I was talking about possibly doing a RuneScape Dragon Wilds playthrough before the 1.0 update, because they're not really changing a lot from where the game is now to the final 1.0 release. So there's no big changes to the servers or anything that's going to like break buildings and stuff like that. Again, because the game is not procedurally generated, it is just like a standard static map. That usually does make it a little bit easier, because it's usually with, like, for example, Valheim. Sometimes the maps will break or your buildings fall through the floor or things like that, because they alter how those things work. And I know there's going to be a lot of changes to that game at the start, because I know they made things work a little bit better, so there's less lag and all that other kind of stuff. So that might be something to kind of kill the time until Valheim does fully come out. Yeah, we can do another one. We're not hungry yet. Try to get a couple more in here, see if we can get any more luck with those eggs. Yeah, they're right on the edge of hungry. I think I'm still going to do one more, because then we should be able to finish out the last batch if I feed them one more time. And then we'll just open all eggs at once and kind of see what we get. And then we'll pick the best out of them and start letting them breed. So I think this guy will be a nice addition. And then the other one again is the Eldron Chris, but maybe I'll work on that one tomorrow. Because I'm going to have to breed chain him a little bit, just so I think we can get Legend and Lunker on him. Actually, this one, she's already starving. because of that one trait she's got. So I'm just not going to put her in because she will not make it through the fights. Box is under his body. Okay, one last pal feeding. Then we'll do those last 3 slabs we've got. And then that'll be everything we got right now. Looks like he's eating the grass. And then we'll do some item runs and stuff when we've got them in the breeding pen, because the first one we are going to want to do things with the Grintail and the Broncherries. Or is this guy, because he's a raid boss, I wonder if he's just automatically always an alpha? I don't think so, though. I think they're, yeah, no, because the Balanoir rolled non-alphas on us when we were just breeding extra for condensing. That's something I'm probably going to have to make a bunch more of too, is the, I think we have some special cakes left, but we're going to be really low on the vegetable ones, I think, for doubling. Oh, there we go. Tree. These few don't really need it, but I think it's just the one Agi that we put in once there. Used up a little bit of his hunger, but just to make sure they're all good. Meow. Catifa's always freaking out back there. Teleported it away, trying to avoid all that damage. Don't blame him. Doesn't last very long with all that damage going on. Come on. There it is. I feel like it's almost a mission after every fight. Where's the POW box to leave? Okay, one last slab. Then we'll put in all of our eggs and hope for the best. I don't have any stamina to actually cast the move. That's the other big thing too, is I need to do probably an insane amount of world tree farming at some point after breeding all these pals, because to actually get all the crystals and the gems and everything to level them up is going to take quite a bit. Okay, set all eggs, stow the rest of this stuff. What do we get? Not a good one, nope. Those are all really bad, especially that. I guess it's got a 98 with 0 and 11. Woo! My god. Okay. I should try and run some expeditions here while we're kind of sitting around because we're gonna do some breeding anyways. I gotta make sure that I have my grintail though, so I'll put in probably my chat wagon. Although it might try and steal my Blazamut, so maybe I'll do those real quick. We've got this one. And then the other one is here. I'm going to put this one in the base. And then I'm going to take this one with me. We're going to give it a couple of these potions I farmed through Sakurajima. And that makes it very, very close to a 100. Because I think I'm out of... Yeah, I'm out of normal tickets. Actually, can you buy them? I think I can only buy the fruits here. I'm not sure if I can buy the actual potions for the power-ups. Again, every time I go for the legendary maps, I seem to get a whole bunch of those potions anyways, but... Okay, so he does. Just gonna buy 2 of them. So at least that way we have one of the parents that has the possibility to pull down like major stats. Let's see, mining. There must be like a rock spawned underneath. Okay. And then we're gonna put on... Let's see, probably... Oh. So I think Demon God is one of the ones that spawns at the top there, and we don't have any left. So I think it's somewhere in here. Double Edge, Sky Marcher, Immortality, Diamond Body, Dimensional Leap. Unfortunately, we didn't get lucky there. Use the tech manual though. Hello, thank you. Okay, we need to go farm the world tree, I guess, then, for, relics to get one demon god before we can really do anything with them. So I do have the Serenity. We've got, unless I just passed by it, but I'm pretty sure it was one of the ones that was up here, not down in this mass. Yeah, because we've got Demon Hand. But yeah, Demon God is higher at the top. But we did get the Immortality. So we'll put that on. And then we're also going to put on Serenity for the cooldown. And then we just need to get that Demon God. And then he'll be done, and then we can breed these. Let's see, what's the... What is the gender of the other one? They're both the same. Okay. And I'm going to change the gender on this one as well. Perfect. Okay, so we've got everything set up other than the fact that we just need one more demon god. So we're going to do a little bit of world tree farming, which we need for the radiant gems anyways. Although the only thing I found is no matter what pals I'm seeming to take care of, it's mostly giving me electric and neutral gems. So now these ones make sense, but for example, all of these dark pals up here also just drop electric. Come on. I know, first time I'm up here. Take a bit to spawn everything. Or no? There we go. So usually there's a big pack down here. Yeah, they still didn't spawn. Nothing on the ledges either, so that's kind of weird. I just managed to hit all these other ones while they were running away. Oh, I should have sent an expedition away. Oh, no stamina. Might still catch him. Trying to run away. Actually, let's go back and grab these two bosses here. I didn't realize there was that other one right in the front that was still alive. Just double check up here. Sometimes you can get a me mode. Yeah, nothing. I've seen them kind of spawn in here and then on this path a little bit, but oh, that one's already not alive. Actually, I should go down, I think right here. Oh, shiny somewhere. Cool. Little 80 shiny, I'll take it. Oh, no stamina. Oh, we got an ominous egg. Oh, inventory full. Do we have all the different relics though? Yeah. Okay, perfect. The other drops I don't care about too much. As long as we're picking up all the relics until we're full. I'm feeling all right. I'm kind of in like a really exhausted state, even though I went to bed early, but definitely a lot better than yesterday. What about you, Sly? How you doing today? Do you end up grinding a bunch of the escape last night? The only thing with me today, I'm still like exhausted, even though again I slept like a good 9 hours or something like that. I feel like I didn't get any sleep at all, but body could just be tired from yesterday's trauma. Like I feel like I need a nap. It could be too like we're just farming this stuff over and over again. I could just be getting slightly tired of Palworld. Not like I don't hate it or anything, but the end game grind of just breeding pals and farming like the world tree is not quite as exciting sometimes, you know? But everyone's doing it. We're all out here. If you want to breed those pals and get things done at the end, this is really what you're doing. Into the wee hours. Yeah, do you mostly just do a bunch of smithing and mining? Or do you end up working on anything else? I do have a decent Blazamut down now. The English. Look at 100, 100, 100. I just need Demon God for him. We're just out of them, so I was trying to farm the tree. Agreed, I feel like they could have done more with the world tree. It's a cool area, but aside from those 3 bosses, there's not much to do. Yeah, like... And I mean, I guess it is the end game, right? Like, you could just be done with it if you wanted to, but since I'm streaming and I'm trying to, you know, grind more content out of it, I guess. And to do those ultra raids, like you need a crazy set of pals, so you kind of need to breed to do that. So if I didn't care about the ultra raids, I'm surprised they actually didn't make an achievement for beating each of them in the ultra mode. Yeah, we're supposedly out of them. I didn't think we were really using them on anything, but maybe we had less than I thought. Because we do have like 9 or 10 of those demon hands, so could have been me just thinking about those. the last time I used the demon god was really for when we did the last one there, the Belle Noire. Because beside that breeding, I haven't really played since the last time, other than jumping in for expeditions. So, I don't know. The other guys really haven't been on either, so it's not like I can say they stole them. Hmm. So I think everyone else hasn't really logged into the server for a couple days. Everyone's kind of taking a pal breather. After you put like 150 hours into the game, though, you've kind of seen all the content, so it's really just about min-maxing after that. Yeah, even our placeholder's gone. Like, there's none. Unless I just scrolled over it or it wasn't populating in the surgery table. That's what I thought too. I'm like, usually we've got at least a placeholder. I can go back and check though, maybe it is. Maybe it was there and it just wasn't spawning in or something. But it was pulling the rest of our imprint, so I don't think so. But again, yeah, I haven't used any of the stuff either. It's possible when they first came back there, they maybe used some of them, but I don't think so either. Let's go back and double check. Maybe I just glazed over it because I know it's not in that bunch at the bottom. It's somewhere supposed to be somewhere near the top, right? Like it was mixed in with those early ones, the demon god. Yeah, like I thought it was somewhere in here, like history of fasting, remarkable, vampiric. Yeah, because I'm almost positive it's not supposed to be down here. Yeah, because we still got 3 demons hand, but no demon god. Yeah, because I thought we still had some too. Yeah, wait right here. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we got robbed them. Yeah, that's kind of, again, they haven't really been on. Like, when I was logging in for the expeditions, I realized that it said they haven't been in for like 2. Duke hasn't been on for a day. Ross hasn't been on for like 3. So I wasn't sure when they would have done it, unless it was just Duke like a day ago or something. We'll put this ominous egg in, see what kind of crap we get out of this. Starion Primo. Oh, we got 2 of those. Oh, I had the Grintail on me. That's funny. Shame, because I even asked them not to take the last of anything we had. We kept placeholder and we're still working on breeding stuff, so we needed the implants. Yeah. I feel like we've said that before, though, with a lot of things, and I don't think it really matters. To be fair, that's why near the end there I started taking some of their supplies too, because I'm like, you know what? You guys constantly rob us, I'm fucking robbing you. Unless it's just the server, like yeet and stuff into oblivion, but... But yeah, it is a shame, because I have this pal that I'm ready to demon god up. And then the Moldrin, so that one... I was thinking of maybe trying to get Lunker on it. Because it's an ice pal, right? Because you could do Legend Lunker. Because it actually can be transferred. So I need to double check the list, but... I might be able to cheat that over with this guy. So then we won't need Demon God. Because I got... not like the best in the world, but like... where the... oh no, I switched these over by Palpedia, so it could be anywhere in here. And of course I would never mark it. Actually, let's sort by Palpedia. So I think it should be by the other Moldrin. No, it won't be up there with those early ones. I think it was like an 80-80-80 or something like that. Like it wasn't like the best, but wasn't terrible either. I don't know. Maybe he's an earlier on the list than I think. What number are you, bud? Oh, maybe he is quite far down. There we go. Number 105. 105B. No, that's that thing. No, because it can't be after this. So I must be blind as a bat. Just fucking not seeing it. Oh, they're there. So this one I've got a 94, 81, 73. And then there's the 85. No, that one's the bad worst one. Yeah. So 94, 81, 73. That's not too terrible. Like I could buy a few potions and just 100 it with the dog coins. And then, I mean, we're still gonna have to breed another one down. So I gotta, again, I need to look at the breeding chain later. I'm gonna focus on the Blazamut today and then maybe do the Moldrin tomorrow. Unless I need a break. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's just because I'm extremely tired today. But my caring for playing this game today is a little low. Again, I think that's because I'm so exhausted that I'm just like, ugh. Or maybe it's just that addiction to in RuneScape. But I feel with how tired I am feeling, that would be a terrible game to play. I'd be sitting there cooking something like... Okay, we'll put that in there. But it was good for this morning. While I was waiting for those fire alarm people to come, I did a little bit of cooking. And when I was working on... because I did a quick little thumbnail for today's video. Well, today's live stream, you know. Again, nothing crazy, but it came on. Took a little screenshot at the front of our base there. Yeah, exactly. They did the thing. And at the beginning of, they came and did the apartment earlier, and then as soon as I started stream, about 30 minutes in, they were ringing the fire alarm. Thankfully, with the noise cancellation, my mic actually wasn't picking up on it unless I was speaking, so I just stopped talking for a little bit, just so that wasn't ripping through, but that's all done, which is good. So now I don't have to worry about them stopping by at all. We gotta farm more world tree now. You know what? I'm in a mood. And I'm gonna go check. If they have them, I will find them. And I will take a demon god. I assume, though, if they did take them, they probably used it right away. They only have one as well. Bah! So that's also their placeholder somewhere, so I don't want to do that. Although I guess I could take it and just replace it. So I can start the breeding now rather than farming for how long before I get one of my own. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. They would have used them. I'll do one more world tree farm, and if I don't get lucky, I'll temporarily borrow one of theirs, because I'm going to have to do more farming anyways for our crystals and stuff, so there's a chance that I'll get more of them shortly. Okay, do we still have... Yes. What I should actually do, I forgot. I should be setting expeditions here. Those quick ones. But yeah, I'm pretty addicted to RS3. I didn't think I'd ever say that, but oh, that's cool. The Terraria bat collects loot for you on the ground. I really enjoy the fact that there's customization for your character, so that you can pretty much wear whatever you want over top of your armor or stuff. Because I think that was the one thing with, you know, old school being fashionscape and all, that was a really missed opportunity, that you couldn't just wear whatever the heck you wanted, you know, like, so I could run around with, say, a mask or a party hat or whatever the heck on all the time. And like all the cool cosmetics for like your weapons and all that stuff is pretty awesome. No, I don't have anything in there because I have the Blaze on me. The other one's in the base. And the Grintail's already on me as well. So nothing should be able to go in there that I don't want in there. But I've just been doing that one because I guess I don't really need the Blazamut anymore, but it also gives... It's a quick raid, and because of the higher level on it, I was getting a decent amount of the gems. We're still pretty behind, but what do we got here now? We've got 192 water. We've got a ton of electric. We probably could do a bunch of Orzerks as well. Like just to have 5 to rip out, because the lightning pals can be pretty decent. We got 400 of the ground ones, so that'd be good for some of those Agidrons that we kept getting. 360 for grass. We could do Dandy Lord. We got quite a bit of fire though, 642. Got a decent amount of the ice ones, so that'll be good for Moldrin. Dragon is really low from our original dragon runs and stuff. But at least we kind of have that back end of the fire ones. And we got a few dark and a ton of neutral from me. But again, like almost everything in there drops neutral and electric, even if they're other types, so... what we got here for points? Maybe I'll spend some of these. Just to spend some. Down and under like 100 or so. Buy this row. Actually, we'll buy this row too. Why not this row? Slowly grab all of them. Leave in excess of 46, just in case they release something. I still have so much of these to buy. But these ones are all like 1 and 2, so like that's not quite as bad. Yeah, it's farming dark neutral with 4 pals that increase their drop. So it's farming, yeah, Celine. But I found maybe she actually drops them, but like all the dark pals that I'm fighting everywhere else, like in that autumn area, they only drop electric. And I noticed that when you actually watch the drops that are coming out of those things, most of them drop electric and neutral, even if that is not their typing, which is fucking crazy. But these are good for farming implants because there's giant ass groups. The electric area is also really good for that because of the big groups. So you get a lot more relics. I should make a farming team, like, for all the guys. It's another thing to farm and condense. Because I should really make one for doing the coins. Because then I could just, if you had a ton of coins, then you could just buy what you needed. And then buy those star fruits, because it wouldn't really matter. Weird. It seems like not as many enemies spawn in this lower part where quite a few used to before. Turn Meemaw here. No. Sometimes they spawn like right here. It's bad sometimes. I don't really understand the world tree, why it gets really bad. Sometimes, yeah, it just gets atrocious in here. I find it's sometimes the timing. Like when I find the servers get way worse at peak times during the day, and there's no one on. It does so. You know what I mean? Like I think it's actually Indifferent Broccoli's problem, and I think when more of their servers are full, it gets laggier because even in about 2 to 3 hours, like that 4 to 5 o'clock area for me, even if none of you guys are on this server, I find the lag still gets weird and it starts stuttering more. So I'm just wondering if it's the popularity of Palworld in general and maybe Indifferent Broccoli just having a ton of servers up for this game. Because yeah, it doesn't really make sense. Because most of the time there's only like 2 of us on. And even before, we've had all 4 or 5 people on with no lag. So like, why? It's bad all the time for me. Dang. I was gonna say, what about your solo save? But you're probably not that far yet. Are you getting stutter in your solo save that you found at all? Like, could it just be like a setting on your computer that just being weird? Because I know you got a good PC, but sometimes stupid things happen. Especially in computer gaming. Like, oh man. It's like, oh yeah, actually this one toggle for this one game supposedly messes up my settings. And I'm not sure if you've tried, but you could always try limiting FPS. Because I feel like this isn't really a game where you need to see more FPS. So like I've hard locked mine at 60. But I do get lag, so I don't know. Again, it's random. What kind of chest is this? Oh, electric? I don't have my Berserk with me. Solo save is buttery smooth, no issues whatsoever. The difference is night and day, and why I leaned more into playing solo when I get the Palworld itch, yeah. Then maybe it's just something with the servers in general. I don't know, like I said, I feel like a part of that, I know you said you get the lag all the time, but I find peak hours of the day, even if no one else is on, like it doesn't seem to matter who's on our actual server, I will get a ton of lag. And certain areas are worse, especially down with like the waterfalls and stuff. That's where I find it to be pretty bad. But again, like right now, it's quite smooth, no issues. Come on, I'm standing on it. No? Fine. Ooh, more ancient spheres. Not that I need those. What? 540 of them right now. The hell? I like teleported into that wall there and my fire was going into that. Looked a little weird. Even just watching you spin on the drops and how quick you pick them up is crazy. I have to hover over them and move slowly and take 10 seconds to pick everything up. Oh. And that's anywhere in the game? Like... Yeah, that'd be quite annoying. Or is it mostly just the world tree that's terrible for you? Anywhere. Because you didn't... I don't remember you. Because like when we first started playing, you weren't seeming to have those kind of issues. I watch you just like run over stuff, get the drops, and gone. Wonder if that's the Wi-Fi thing, just because your stream of internet just isn't completely consistent. Flying pals, yeah, because you're chugging more of the map and got to load more of it faster. I wonder if it was like the same reason you were kind of derping out when we were playing Dragon Wilds and stuff too. Although I feel we played Valheim and I don't remember you having any issues. Valheim's pretty low on usage though. Yeah, Valheim was fine, and I feel like that's probably the hardest combat one out of all of them. You know, like Dragon Wilds, I guess you gotta kind of do combat too, but I feel like you really get punished in Valheim for being hit. Oh. You make coffee? Alright. Enjoy that caffeine rush? I do like this breath move though for these areas, so if there's a single mob, fairly easy to take it out. Just got around the corner and saved himself. Oops, I got too close to that. Okay. Hopefully we can get a demon god. Just need one. Just one. We still got how much time on this? Just want to be aware so I can do more. Okay, 20 minutes. So at about 150. Okay. We got here. Heart. Getting the crafting ones. Ancient tech. Empiric. Heavily armored. We got some stout fruits though, some life fruits. No luck on the demon god though. Oh, oh. scattered in the worst way possible. Super random, but my wrist is insanely itchy for some reason. There's nothing there to be itchy, though. Oh, it's just... Oh, he wasn't out of range the last hit to get him there. Oh, little buddy there. take that. 350 dog coins. Oh no, they're running. I think I got all of them though. Yeah. Oh, nice, another one. Another 418. Oh. Terrible angle, I can't actually see what I'm aiming at. Just looking at my dragon's ass. Actually not really gone down into this area. Just kind of wondering if any Nemogs. Ooh, they do. Hello. Yeah, another 350 coins, so have to keep that in mind that one can spawn there. I did see that journal. I'll go back for it in a second. Just want to see if there's any lift monks or anything there. I guess not. Oh, I see another one there right on the edge of the water. Nice. Found quite a few of them back to back there. Which is good, because then it'll just be easier to max that Mauldron Chris that we want to do after the Blazamut. Oh, nice. Another group there just spawned. Oh, there's almost 3 groups. Go up, actually. Oh. Almost makes me wonder with those things, if like I knew all the spots in a specific little map, do they just keep coming back if you're taking care of them? Like, if I've killed that one, does that mean it just spawns somewhere else in this autumn area? Sorry, buddy. I needed your loot. Also, my stomach's starting to feel really, not so good all of a sudden again. Don't feel like I need to go to the bathroom or anything, but like, it's just like getting rocky. Nice, 2 groups. Oh, dang, they scattered the other way. Saw it coming. Got a lot of stuff on me, it's really slowing me down. think I have enough weight on me too that it's not... Oh, I can still fly. Oh, maybe not anymore. Oh, I can. It spawned right in the tower, that's funny. I can't get his drops out of there. Oh, we're flying slow now. I mean, I am a full 1,000 over my weight limit. Oh, nice, another meatball. You got a lot of those in that run. Oh boy. Oh, just in time for the expedition too. Okay, good. Let's pop all these in. Actually, why am I? No, I don't want to be up here. Just need to clear the expedition. Okay, King of the Waves. Remarkable craftsmanship. Getting everything but implants. Oh boy, sorry for the constant yawn and I can't help myself. Oh. Oh, double edge. God of Distraction. I'm probably pretty close to being out of items here. We just got another God of Destruction. We got a Swift. Another no demon god. Oh, I should take all this out. How many? Let me just check here. We've got 90 Xenolord pieces, dang. And quite a few Artalis as well. Let's do a quick run here and see if we can maybe get some treasure maps, see if we get the ancient helm. Still been trying at that and no luck yet, but with a 0.3% chance, like, that's pretty low. Oops. You can tell I've done these a few too many times. I know the layout of their base is a little too well. No luck with the Demon God. I even went with an extra 3,000 of... like an extra 1,000 over my weight limit, but still no go. I don't know, I'm not feeling the best either. My stomach is kind of ripping and churning again. I haven't had any cheese though. It's crazy that we used to get so many demon gods. And now when I really need one, I can't get one. Because I've been farming for like, what? Maybe the first 40 minutes of the stream was doing Blazamut himself. And the rest of it has all been that. And I've been streaming for almost 3 hours, so... Rest in pieces. Going wrong. There, this way. I don't even think I got lucky there. We got, yeah, it's the blue one, purple one. More ancient tech manuals for you. Normal tech points. Oh. That's up to you. I won't force you into the Stutterfest. We all know that's no fun. I am almost at the point where I might do another one or two, and if I don't get lucky with it, I might just honestly take a break for the day. Because the World Tree farming, when I first got there, was very fun. Now that I've probably done it for 50, 60 hours in total to raise all these pals and stuff, yeah. I'm feeling the burnout. And we kind of need it to start breeding that guy. We'll do a few more runs though. We'll see what happens. Maybe it'll feel like blessing me. Oh, hello. Maybe you'll get lucky. Because I certainly haven't. And I've pulled a lot of implants, but no demon god. That is the silly thing. We used to get so many of them. We burnt through them all. Because at the beginning, we put it like on pretty much all of our pals there. Which was no problem. We ended up using most of those later for breeders and stuff anyways. And I think a few were borrowed over time as well, because at one point we did have like 10 demon gods, and that's when we transitioned into the breeding, so we were only really using one of them for like each set. Whoa! Yormantide Ignis, just chilling. He's a shitter. But he's never normally out here. I'm gonna capture it. No, get in there. You're not allowed out of that. Thank you. You know what's funny? Capturing that Yormantide, it also gave me electric gems. Like, what the hell? He's a fire pal. Oh, dude, I have so many ancient spheres from doing all those expeditions. Because you get like a few every time, right? I was actually thinking about that because I could probably clear out all these other ones because even these, like I have 600 legendary spheres, like, get out of here. Again, that's all those expeditions. Because when I make spheres, like when I've ever made spheres, I usually don't go over 100, you know, like when we're actually still working through the game. And now it's just the overflow from all those expeditions. Quite nuts. The only good thing is I've gotten a lot of dog coins. Found a lot of Memogs on the last World Tree run there, which is good for the potions and stuff. Also, side note, that event in RuneScape is fairly easy to grind those things. Now, I know I did do quite a bit of AFK stuff when I was working on some of the Photoshop stuff, but I've already bought pretty much everything in the event only from being there for, what, 2 days? Not even, because I started, because when we first started playing, I didn't even go in there. Wasn't until yesterday that I started it for the first time, and then a little bit this morning, and I've already almost bought every item, every clothing piece, every customization, so it doesn't take very long. If you end up watching any shows or anything like that, it's not bad AFK XP. It is, again, it's a lot slower though. Like if you were to just grind those skills, you'd be getting a hell of a lot more. I was hoping I'd get the boss pet. I know the spawn rate on it is pretty, or the drop rate on it, I guess, is like about a 1 in 50, and every 10 you do, it gets better and better, like your drop rate, but I've only beat that like 12 times because you can only do that once an hour. And even if you hop servers or whatever, it doesn't let you like cheese it like that, unfortunately. To be fair, there's only really one server that beats it, and that's like the highest, or I guess the lowest numbered server, like World 3. The other one, 249, sometimes beats them, but not consistently. And to get the pet drop, you do need to... The boss actually needs to go down, but it's got like 10 million HP or something crazy, so... I'm not helping. I mean, I help, but... I'm not doing good damage. The brand new account like that, I've got like no combat. Yeah, I know you said you weren't super interested in it, and I get that, the whole FOMO kind of like drive to grind this event that you really shouldn't have to grind. But at least they made it so you're still getting... Again, you probably have a ton of it anyways. The Starry Lux, you don't really need to be in there to gain that. Unless you want, like, yeah, the pet or anything like that. The boss pet, you do have to go in there hourly, but... at least you gain Starry Lux everywhere else, which is really nice. So it doesn't make it feel as bad. It's like if I don't want to be in that event area, I don't have to be. Other games should take notes, to be honest. No, I don't usually praise RuneScape for doing things right, because they're usually a little bit wonky themselves for events. Usually their events are really lackluster, but... The hell is the Starlock? Oh yeah, Sandy Sand, my bad. My brain, I don't think it's working. That's what I meant. The Sandy Sand. Sandy points. That's my bad. My brain's turning off. I'm ready for a nap for some reason, even though I slept good last night. I think my body's just still tired from my bullshit. Although I don't know, maybe between me and Ashley, we are getting sick because she was not feeling well last night, and she is not lactose tolerant. So she's like getting hot flashes and feeling absolutely ill. And she was also complaining about being extremely exhausted. Which seems about right. We're supposed to go camping in August, so... might as well get sick right before it, right? And I've had like this on and off kind of like throat cold thing. Originally I was blaming it on being on stream and talking so much, but just don't think that's it. I love when those nests spawn. It's just like pure massacre and loot. Diarrhea, let us know. Thankfully, I have not eaten any Taco Bell. I mean, I guess it could have still come in our greens that are packaged here in Canada. Like the things of like spinach and kale and that kind of crap. Oh, is that me mod? Oh, it's a normal chest. Yeah, I don't think... I know that was rampant through the States there, but I didn't see any warnings for any Canadian produce companies. So, hopefully not. But I mean, with both of us not feeling well, it does kind of bring up on what was maybe not good that we ate, but we haven't really eaten anything weird, so I don't know. Don't know. Who knows? Maybe I just need to eat more cheese. I felt pretty good when I was eating it. No, I'm gonna refrain from that. Probably at least until Friday or something. And not like indulge, but just more, because usually on Friday, do like a pizza night or, well, I'll make it, but something like that. But usually if it's the only thing I eat like that over the course of the weekend, it's usually not a problem, so. Unless I still feel kind of ill, then I probably won't. Because again, we are supposed to go camping for a couple days next week. Yeah. So next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I won't be around. So I kind of have to be careful before then, so I'm not like feeling shitty when we're up there. This nothing's worse than like when you're camping and you gotta like run really far to like one of the bathrooms or something. Like you don't want to be doing that. Again, if I'm feeling fine, just one pizza wouldn't really cause me any issues. I think it was just a bad combo of things because it was like 5 days of straight of heavily cheese oriented food. Then my lactose intolerance is like, hello? You do not have the stomach power to be holding all this in, brother. Hearing weird sounds. Almost like something's in the wall. Gotta be the next thing. Some like squirrel or something got down in there. Put over my headphones. It could just be people still in the hallway. They've got the front section of our building closed off, so everyone's using the back stairs. So I think I just keep hearing people banging around in the hallway because everyone has to go out the back, and I'm on the farther side of the building. So, oh no! Yeah, as soon as I hit over 3,000, I fly so slow. Maybe that's what you need to do. You just need to be a 1,000 overweight, so that way there's no stutter to be had because you're going too slow. Or only fly the first one there, the Nightwing. Is there another nest here? Oh, nice. Is there another one in the thing? Yeah. Seems to always be one stuck in the wall when they spawn. There's been actually been okay so far. That's true. Probably jinxed it. Shouldn't have said anything. But that's good though. But that's even weirder than why, you know? Like why sometimes you don't get it, sometimes you do. Maybe it's because we're both in the world tree. Let me know if being me out of the world tree creates stutter for you. Because maybe that's what it is, like you were saying before, kind of like the don't starve thing, you know? Where it's like loading two maps, so if people are in actually both areas, both of those instances, the server is like running both. Because then that just means, you know, if you're farming the world tree, everyone just got to be in there with you. Oh yeah, I forgot to build some more research here. Dimensional leap. Come on. Oh, it got me. I seen demonic and I was like, demon god, but it's demonic grasp. I'm out of water though, so once I get all this inventory here, I might jump up and just go to the bathroom real quick, grab some more water, and then see if we can do a couple more rips and see if we can get lucky or not. Because it would be nice if I could start the breeding for them. Did she walk away? Why? Rude. It's not done yet. What? What are you... Wait, why is transporting taking priority? Come on. I need the loots. At least we got some star fruits and stout fruit, power fruit, life fruit. Just that can make it a little bit easier to get those 200s for perfect breeding. Don't worry, I'm coming back with the demon god. I can feel it. Hopefully. Hopefully we won't get teased by like a demonic grasp. Tech manual at least. I'll take that. Demonic grass, dimensional leap, fasting, eternal engine, king of the waves. We got a couple there, but no demon gold. Yeah. And a hermit. Yeah, because at least that way, if we have that, then even if we get it near like when I end the stream or whatever, we can have the two good ones breeding and then, you know, walk away, because breeding pen does take a little bit longer, so. If we can't get it finished to find a demon god, then we've gotta wait until we get one. I do have a lot of kinship peaches though, which is nice. Get quite a few from that too. So like each 10 is basically a full trusted pal, so I can at least bump up 3 more pals to full trust. My main ones already have that. Well, I guess not this new Blazamut, but yeah, I've gone into the world tree for farming so many times. I took this level like 60 Blazamut from the raid and he's already level 80. Just trying to get Demon God. Okay, one quick break here, only like a minute or two. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real fast and get some more water so I can grind a little bit more. Kind of determined now, you know, like I need to at least start the breeding process for these guys. And then the Eldrin Crest. Because I feel like if we have Blazamut, Eldrin Crest, that's like, what? Because we've done the Eidrelon, the Xiaolong, so that's like 5, 10, and then the Belanoir 15. And then the Blaze and the Crest, you'd be looking at like 25 really beefy raid pals. We could technically do a run of the Orzerks as well, because we already have those, you know what I mean? Like, we already both have good ones that we could do. Yeah, Eldron, or whatever the fuck. Oh, I was talking about Eidrelon. Just for the ones that we've already done. I just think I was kind of mumbling some of that to myself and not saying their names fully. I was just trying to think about how many raid pals we had already. Because if we do those two, we're at about 25 each, right? I still don't know if that's anywhere enough for those things, but it's worth a try. I feel like we'll find out really quick on the Ultra Belanoir. But the cheese got to my brain. I mean, I am really tired. Like, I feel like it's not firing. Like, I am like almost in that state where like right before you go to bed, you kind of feel like you're a little slow, you know? Like, that's kind of almost how I feel. And like I said, I got a good sleep last night, but I'm just worn out. I guess like my energy bar, I'm like, yeah, 10% or something. Even though I got all that rest and I was plugged into the damn charger, I never got a single % of energy back. I don't know. Like, I probably had more energy when I went to sleep last night than I do now. Yeah, I feel like that the other day. I know what you mean. Yeah. So I don't know. Like, it is a dark and dreary day, too. Like, sometimes that can make me a little more tired. But I don't know. Just overall, usually I've got a little more oomph, you know? Like, when you're awake in the morning, like, my brain is, like, catching up to me. And I'm not even calibrated, you know what I mean? Like, still completely, clean on all that kind of stuff, so there's nothing even to slow me down. Maybe that's the problem. I'm just not calibrated. So my brain's like, what do you mean you haven't done this for like over 2 months? All right, I'll be right back though. And then we'll do a little more world tree farming because it just doesn't want to be my friend. Actually, we're really close to this research. We're like 5% here, so I'm gonna wait for him to finish it, and then I can throw another one up while I walk away. Because we almost have all of them maxed now. Really? I was about to say, it walked away at 98%. Yeah, because we'll be a little bit low on the manuscripts soon. Because this one will be 70. And then we just need... Yeah, because cooling and mining are completely done. Planting will be completely done, so then it'll just be electricity, lumbering, and the medicine. I think medicine we need other items though. There's something we were missing. Yeah, because we'd have to make high-grade medical supplies. And then mysterious mushrooms, recovery meds. So this one is gonna make us make some other crap to really max it out. And electricity, I think we have... Oh, that one takes... Oh, bio batteries and circuit boards. Our AI cores. Okay, let's put on that last planting one though. Get that out of the way. Yeah, we're really like so close to the end of the game that it's almost sad. Like there's expedition. It's almost nothing left to do. Like we're getting to that point. Research is all done. Effigies are all found, you know. Well, mostly. I got some to do on the starter islands, and I think the icy area where the rubies are, I've gotten like none of them because I didn't spend much time in that area at all. I'm just gonna put these in the recycler if it lets me. We go off there from the raid. Oh, I didn't start a new raid, did I? I don't think I did. Okay, we'll rip another raid here. Yeah, this is like the best one for the radiant gem pieces. Because those last ones don't really give you any of that. They give you some food and things like that. So maybe for making some of those end game recipes for like attack or defense, they might be pretty good. But this one as well also gives me the mammoris meat. So on top of the radiant gems, it also gives us a ton of the mammoris meat, which is good for the attack rate. And we have a ton of that as well, because that's the only thing I've really been doing over the last couple days. Although I think our fridges are all full because they're now putting lettuce, tomatoes, and wheat into the guild chest, which is pretty funny because now there's like thousands of all these materials in there too. So if we need to make any salads, or I guess we need to make another fridge or something because they'll just keep putting this in here. That's funny. So yeah, we got 450 pieces though right now of the mammoris. Which reminds me, I know I said I was going to get up, but I should make some cakes. So we've only got 44 of the special ones left. And actually, how are we doing on the other ones? If Sly actually gets lucky with the demon god, then we'll need to do some breeding. We got 400 of those, that's not terrible. It would be good to have the cakes ready to go. So I'm gonna put some of these going. Cake. Yeah, let's do like another 70. What is the bottleneck item? Oh, eggs. I need to buy more eggs. So I was about to say we have a lot more mammoris meat, but we've only got 1,200 eggs left. Okay, we'll build 70 more. That should be more than enough to get a couple good ones with the traits passed down anyways. Like, we probably won't need those, but at least if they're going, they're going. Okay, quick little break. Like I said, just a couple minutes. I just need to grab water, stretch, go to the bathroom real quick, and then I'll probably... Let's see, what time is it? Probably jam for... Yeah, it's only 2:30, so I could probably go for about another 2 hours unless I hit the wall of boredom grinding the world tree and Demon God won't drop. Then I might concede if the RNG doesn't want to be in my favor, but otherwise, yeah, we'll probably play a couple hours and see if we can at least get Blazamut done. I mean, we finally got the PAL. We need one more passive form, and then we can breed them and get some godly members for the raid team. We're ready to rock. Headphones got all tangled there. I hate that. Sometimes you drop these and they like spin up inside themselves. Little boogers. Well, hopefully he gets a demon god. Empiric, sacred flesh, engine, fasting, remarkable craftsman. Oh, nice. Ripe star fruits. Oh no, those aren't the things I thought they were. Those are just to give you a level. Well, I wonder if those work though. Because it does say rank. I wonder if you can use that in place of like the rare 4-star fruits, you know? Dang. No gods of the demon. Alright. World tree grinding it is. The place that I will be stuck forever. Nice, they ran right up there into it. Perfect. I mean, the one benefit of all this world tree farming is we are now going to have a bunch of holy water. So I know we were really low on that too. We're going to need that for making all the radiant gems anyways. Actually, there should be something spawning here. There we go. There we go. Little Meemog. Just waiting for my meteor here. Get all these in one go. This has got to be the run, though. It's got to happen. Just got to believe it's meant to be. And the demon god will be given to me. Yeah, exactly. This better be the run. I know I've been in here for a while, though, because I've killed these bosses up here like 3 or 4 times. Probably aren't back now, but... I know they're supposed to be about an hour, but I feel like the World Tree ones spawn in a little bit faster than the normal ones, I think. Yeah, you're gonna actually need it, yeah. I mean, I could go take their placeholder. They clearly took all three of ours. Because if you got two more... Because I knew we had at least one, because the last time I was breeding there, I didn't use what we had. But again, I only needed to use the one, so... I don't know. Maybe that's why we can't find one either. We don't have our placeholder anymore, so the game doesn't know to give it to us. It's like, oh, they don't need them anymore. Little Meemog. Give me your coins. That's funny. Looked like they were running away from me, but they ran up into... Why would you do that? When they all go up the wall like that, sometimes it's hard to get the items out of the cracks. None too deep. Can't return. Okay. This is it. It's time to get the demon god we need. Should we finish that too? The planting upgrade. We'll do lumbering next. Because our electric guys are locked to those other spots, so they usually don't help. So I'll do that when I'm actually breeding. That way I can like throw an Orzerk or something on it while we're doing some breeding. There we go, power on. Stow the rest of this crap. Powered it on, right? Yep. There we go, there's Celine. Hook us up, girl. I need it, want it, gotta have it. I mean, this is pretty good for getting gems and stuff too, but we need so many of them. It's weird this thing is like sacred flesh, but it's a completely different thing on the actual surgery table. Wonder if that's like a loss in translation and they didn't realize or what. Internal engine. Got another life fruit as well. Getting a lot of tech books here. Hmm. 62 points again. Let's just buy a bunch of all these ones at the beginning. It's only like 1 or 2 points. Yeah, there's still quite a few, basically from level 8 up to, I think I bought up to like level 50 or 60. Yeah, up to level 62. There's still so many in between. You need an insane amount of tech points to actually have like everything on that. Sacred Flesh, Remarkable Craftsman, and Internal Engine. Rip the dream. Where's the expedition at? It's probably still got a bit of time. It's like, what, 15 minutes? Yeah. 14. That's when you know I've done too many expeditions, when I can just look at the bar and be like, oh yeah, that's about 15 minutes. Yeah, no kidding. We bled the world tree of all of its demons, that's for sure. No more demon gods left in there. Okay. I'll try again. I've got at least another farm or two left in me. And if it really doesn't want to be, then, well, there's always another day. Sad that I'm not picking up. Oh. Extra relic on the ground there. Didn't want me to pick up? That must be the demon god. It's like, we know what you want. If we give it to you, you'll stop playing. More like, if you give me the demon god, I'll continue playing longer. Because then I'll have something to do. Rather than just murdering these poor pals in the world tree over and over and over again. I wish there was kind of other means to getting those imprints, because the fishing and the chests and all that stuff don't give you them. So you kind of have to hunt for relics. And the thing that sucks about Blazamut too is he's a raid one, right? So I can't even take one of our pals that we already have and like breed chain into him, or I would have done that already just to save on the implants. But again, he's the raid boss, so you can't do that with him. Because that's definitely what I'll do for that Mauldron that we want to make. I just gotta, again, take a peek at what he would be. And double check to see if Lunker will roll on him. Because if Lunker will roll on him, I'll definitely use my Neptilius, whatever his name is. Because he's already got good things rolled on him. And then I should be able to transfer all of that over to the Mauldron. Other than maybe like Immortality or something, because I don't think that guy has that. But he wasn't really originally built for being a raid pal, right? Like he was just built to help through our playthrough, so... Might have to change out like one passive on it, but I know I've already gotten, I think, 1 or 2 more immortalities today, so that'll be no issue. But at least all that can be bred down into him. Oh, I ran out of food? Yeah, I got no food left. Are they super hungry? Or... yeah, they're pretty. My main guy. I did finally watch the new Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat 2. I don't know. I love Mortal Kombat. And I feel like they really squandered that movie release. Which is crazy, because like Mortal Kombat 11, I would say had a better story mode than Mortal Kombat 2 the movie. Like way better. Because my dad really wanted to watch that, so I got it. And it ended up just, yeah, being a big flop. And I know those movies are kind of already cheesy because like they're based off of a fighting game, so usually they're not like the best story plot, but Warner Brothers has traditionally made like the last few Mortal Kombats, like there's a really good story in them. Like there's usually about 6 to 8 hours of story content along with like the fighting game itself, and they were good. So it's crazy that they let someone make a movie and it was terrible. And I think if they maybe if they didn't make it a sequel to the first one, like, and they didn't call it Mortal Kombat 2, then maybe it wouldn't have mattered too much. It really bothered me that it was Mortal Kombat 2 with how like the story unfolds, because it's got, like, I won't spoil anything, but it's got a lot of the same characters, but they all pretend like they don't know each other, you know what I mean? So it's like some of the same cast, and these people have technically already met in the first one, but they don't even know each other in this one. And I was like, what? What do you mean? It's Mortal Kombat 2. You know, like, you should know each other. So the story just felt really off. And I also ended up watching, and I don't know if it was just because Mortal Kombat was kind of terrible, so in comparison, this movie seemed better, but I watched the new Masters of the Universe, like He-Man, you know, and that was actually not too bad. It's definitely... oh, look at him. The Meemog is like in the wall there. That's a... It's a sneaky spot. And that movie actually wasn't too bad. That one's free on Prime right now, so... Oh, I can't get the loot out of it, though. It's in the wall. There we go. We got the coins. Like, I wouldn't say it's like a 10 out of 10, but... considering what it's based on... it's still maybe like, you know, a decent, like, 7 out of 10. You enjoy the watch. It's not, like, the worst thing. The acting was pretty decent, considering what they were doing. And Skeletor was the troll I expected him to be. He was always like a meme, kind of like for the original cartoon show. He just goes around like cackling like all the time, and they definitely let him do that, which was kind of funny. He's such a weird villain. Oh no, I'm starving to death. Should put him back in his ball. Just realized his health was like going down. Not sure I made it in time. I think he might have died. Oh, he's got 1 HP. The teleport barely saved him there. So yeah, I would say if anyone's looking for some movies to watch, Mortal Kombat ain't it. All I gotta say is, I'm glad I didn't rent it from Prime, because I almost did. And I think I would have been slightly pissed if I paid the $14.99 or whatever Prime charges to rent those movies. I actually almost bought it. I seen it at Walmart on Blu-ray for like, I think 18 or 24 bucks or something like that, and I almost bought it. Again, I'm glad I didn't, because it's not like the worst thing ever, like if you have nothing else to watch, but it's definitely not, you know, when you watch a movie and you're like, oh, this would be awesome to watch again, or, you know, add to my collection, or something like that. That just did not fit the bill. And the first one was kind of cheesy too, but I feel like there was just I don't know. A lot more that should have been around. Are you stuck? Is that why you're not helping? Oh, she's coming down now. Just prancing. I don't know why. I always find her upstairs. We don't really have anything upstairs for them to ever work on, so I don't know why she ends up there all the time. Okay, double-edged holy sword. Yeah, Masters of the Universe wasn't too bad. I mean, if you don't like Masters of the Universe, I mean, I watched it when I was a kid. I don't really follow it now. But that was pretty interesting. It had a decent amount of good actors in it, too. Another vampiric. Keep getting a ton of schematics too for like the drone launcher and the beam launcher, which is really funny. When we needed these things, we couldn't get them to save our life, and now Demon God! It happened. Oh my god. Thank you. Took long enough. When I log out, if I have any more demon gods and we only have one, when I log out, I'm going to put them on my inventory so no one else can take them. You can't use it. That's our placeholder. Psh, I'm using it, brother. It's going in. You're gonna pull the placeholder. Don't worry. You got this. Okay, perfect. Finally. And drop this guy down in here. And then I think we've already got the special cakes good to go. Yep. I created some other ones. Now let's assign them. Breeding farm. Oh, actually, technically that one passive isn't bad. Philanthropist, that's pretty good for breeding. But for the sake of the cakes that we're using right now, if I put Serenity on them, then that way the 4 passives will always transfer down and I don't have to worry about Philanthropist getting into the mix of it. So we'll do the freebie, Serenity. Cover that. And then it should roll our 4 passives every time. Yo, what's up, Duke? How's it going? You just missed the grind that it took to get this damn demon god. Where the hell did that pal go? Did I not assign it? Oh, that's why I didn't assign the other one. Dookie boogie. Finally. What the fuck's going on out there with the Cativas? It's funny because they're usually like screaming and then I go out here and then they're doing nothing. Must have been these two. They're like stuck together. Freaking the fuck out. Oh, I left all my loot in here. That's really funny. I got so excited that we finally got the demon god. Been farming for like the last 2.5 hours to try and get another demon god implant because we had used, I guess, the last of ours, and but now we can finally breed these 2 bad boys together. The sad thing is I'll probably farm more of the world tree while they're breeding because this breeding takes a lot longer. But once we get like 10 juicers or so, then we can turn over to the ancient hatchery and just grind them for condensing. Actually, that's something that I should do while I'm thinking about it. Make more of the vegetable cakes. Oh, I need to get eggs. We're out of eggs. That's right. I'm just gonna buy a full stack. 9,000 eggs again. It's gonna cost me $1.8 million, but it's gonna happen. Oh no, I'm walking so slow. I'm really glad this game has a grappling hook, so you can overload like that. Okay. $9,000 eggs in. Let's... Are we good on the other items? Yeah, we got lots of flour, tomato, lettuce, eggs, and honey. So let's just make probably like another 500 cakes. Because we're going to need these for this one. For all the condensing. Which is basically, what, 250 cakes per person? For 5 condensed down. And I think we've already got 3 or 4 in here. So we'll need a lot more. Doing this one in the Mauldron. Like I said, I've got one good one of those as well. Well, good enough. Yeah, 94, 81, 73. So I'll probably put a few fruits into that with all those dog coins I just farmed. Just max it, and then the only other thing I have to do is figure out actually, let me double check it right now. Again, if anyone's ever curious and you need a good calculator for your breeding, paldb.cc is probably the best one I've found. That's not incredibly laggy, because some of them are just like really, really laggy. Oh, it can actually go in from the Eidrolon as well. So if I can't... So I kind of want to push Lunker down into it though. Oh, there we go. So I can breed down a Neptilius with either a Lumen, a Fangalope. You can also merge with Gangler. Oh, Sekhmet. Or Frostplume. Okay, so there's lots of options then where I can actually push that Neptilius down into a Mauldron. And that would be perfect, I think. And that already has everything we need. So Legend, Lunker, Demon God, Serenity. So I'd probably just push that whole pal down in. You went bad at second someone? No worries, no worries. We're just sitting here grinding. It took me 2.5 hours to find a Demon God, because we had none left. To make this guy Eternal Flame, Immortality, Serenity, and Demon God. Now we're just using the special cakes to make some more. It's like, there's nothing really left to do in the game. Like, we beat everything other than the Ultra Raids at this point. And the last boss on hard, because that's also a raid. I don't know if you've gone in there and checked that yet, but yeah, when you queue her in hard mode, she's a raid, not a normal fight, so... That's all we're doing is just building up crazy teams, so... I've got, you know, the Eidrolons, got a bunch of them, all 100 maxed out. They've all got Demon God, Legend, Serenity, Immortality. Got a bunch of the Xiaolongs, did a bunch of the Belenoir, I do have a bunch of Orzhov, but those are just caught. We could probably breed a couple good ones of those as well too, since we already have the pals. And then these Agidrons, I kept getting them from mutated eggs, and they're usually like all 90s, 100s, and they're already double condensed, so those would be pretty easy to max off as well. Did you take our demon god? I blame Mako, yeah. I logged in this weekend and yeah. He did say that when he was coming back. He's like, oh, look at all these resources. Because we were saying how we were low on cores, because I was like, we have all the legendaries in the base now, other than the ancient helm. So if you want to make anything, just make sure you bring your own AI cores. And he's like, oh, that's okay. Duke made like 600 of them. So we've got lots to use. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we had like 3 demon gods left. And then we had none. Yeah, 3 demon gods missing. All the demons, but he hasn't really been on either, so I was like, maybe they just eated themselves into the oblivion. Okay. Let's put the Agi in there. But yeah, that's all I'm doing, Duke. We're just trying to grind out the last little bit of the game. There's not very much left until they add some more. You just really want to breed some things, but we're just kind of trying to breed for those last ultra raids. If you need help as well with the other hard fights or any of that kind of stuff, we'd be more than down to help you at some point, because I know you did those first few with us, and I wasn't sure if you did any past that by yourself or anything, but we did rip through all those and then kind of hit the wall for the ultra raids, because you just can't throw in level 80 pals. Like, they just get destroyed. You really need to have whatever the weakness is and then have them 4-starred, condensed, like awakened. Like, they need to be all beasts. Otherwise, you're just not gonna get through the ultra raids. Oops. Yeah, those 800 cards when we were playing there before. Yeah, the World Tree took them back. And that's what I thought. I hadn't really seen you on in the last little bit either. But again, we're kind of got to that point where we're right near the end, right? Wow. Grintail didn't do his job. Only got one of each of those eggs. Rude. Okay, 180, 37, 145, 45. Condenser meat. That was an epic run though, all those AI cores. You gave us those 100 cores and we used them to make our last kind of final pieces, and again, the only thing I still wasn't able to get was the ancient helm, and I've tried, but with the 0.3% chance of getting it right now because it's broken in the raids, like, that's a tough piece to get. You only really can get it from the treasure maps immortality. I think I was about to say, I think we have one left. It is, yeah, one left. It is still pretty low, but I've been trying to keep those because they're just pretty important for pretty much all the pals in on the raid side of things, because it gives them the attack and all the regeneration. So we kind of, those are really important for us. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else I'll do in Palworld after we kind of beat those ultra raids. Other than like building or something. Might have to find a new game to play soon. But I think it might be, again, we slightly talked about that before, that I might play that RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Because that game looks pretty good. It'll give me something to play. Waiting for Valheim to come out in September. Although, to be fair, with how quick I usually rip through a survival game, even Dragon Wilds might not take me to September. Okay, the expedition's done, though. Just want to make sure. Yeah, I didn't input my... Anyone else can go in there, but I just need to make sure I have the Grintail on me. I might actually do a tiny bit more world tree farming while I wait for those eggs to actually make. Don't really have anything to take extra with me. Just I could level a random chat wagon. Oh, it's funny, there's another 100 of the Bellinor. Maybe I'll mark it just because it's got all 3 stats too. It's not condensed, but just happened to be those last couple eggs that I ripped there. Oh, hi cat. Hello? What's up, little pal? You come down? Yeah, you come on. Ooh. Sit directly on the keyboard, eh? What do you think? There you go. Yeah, you gonna be the streamer now? Oh. Take note. I'm always trying to drink out of my cup, of course. Keep going. No matter if I fill up his water or not, he's always like, hello, can I drink from yours? Now he's pushing his head on the laptop. This one's actually not too bad either. Oh, what's it missing though? The diamond body. Just some other randoms to pull with me here while I do the world tree grinding. So we've got, what, 1 egg? Yeah. So that's going to take a bit. I'll do another grind of the world tree, see if we can get some more pieces. And then maybe I can also stock up, find a placeholder for Demon God. Now that we've gotten the Demon God, let's put a little more pep in my step, because at least now I know we're still working towards something, which is really good, you know? Because when we couldn't find one, I was like, oh, we're not even breeding. We're just sitting here pissing away time. But now that we're breeding, we got that rocking and rolling. Pretty good to go. And with the Neptilius, that's also super easy to breed down too, so... The nice thing about the Moldrin Chris there is we'll be able to give it Legend and Lunker. Like, I think that thing's going to be, like, a beast. And I won't have to transfer anything to it either. Although I don't think... I think the Neptilius is Legend, Lunker, Demon God, and maybe Serenity. So I'm wondering if the Serenity maybe has popped off for Immortality. Because that final boss, I guess it's got no technical, like, what it is, but it kind of looks like it should be a Dragon Pal, so maybe the ice ones will be really good against her. I'm not really sure. We haven't tried since we've gotten all these raid pals. We kind of went in there with just our normal teams and got them destroyed. She had, I mean, she had 7.1 million HP. That's quite a lot. And they do have a lot of, like, one-hit attacks, so I'm kind of curious if us only having one page each is even going to be enough, you know? Because the second page of pals going in after after the first set of raid pals, that's pretty much it. Oh, I did get clapped there. So I have to double check the Moldrin, see if Immortality would be a good swap on him, but otherwise the Neptilius does have Legend, Lunker, and Demon God, so we don't have to worry about technically finding another Demon God. It would only be really if we do any more of the other raid pals. Just because the Xenolord, you can't do any kind of egg stuff. Same with Hartalis. Again, like, you can't transfer anything down through eggs. So if we wanted to make those ones, those are other ones we'd probably have to find Demon God again for, but... we still got 2 full other pals to breed, so hopefully we'll just kind of have a surplus of that stuff when we need it. Xenolord would be a cool one to have. Yeah. No, he's definitely cool. And Hartalis, like, Hartalis does have cool moves, and like you said before, it used to be the, like, one of the best ones, but it does have this giant, like, nuke-looking move. It's pretty cool. Kind of like a DBZ, like, Spirit Bomb kind of vibe to it. Oh, they're more up on the stairs than I thought there. Sure, it picks up all the items here. I find sometimes on the stairs you fly over them going down and you're technically not actually touching the ground. So it doesn't pick a lot of it up. We should be good too with the Pal Souls. I did converge a bunch of them down. We had a ton of the yellow ones because I kept finding a bunch. And with those expeditions I was running, we had like a surplus. And you get every yellow one that you grind down, you get 2 of the purple ones, so I did like an extra like 300 just so we can finish those at least to like 30 on all the raid pals, right? And I mean, even we have a ton of giant souls right now too, so we should be at least able to max out like one of each type kind of thing, just so we kind of have our bases covered. Yeah, I got 500 giants now, yeah. I feel that's pretty good. Like we're kind of set up for victory there, I think. Again, we just need to breed those 2 main ones at least. And I guess we've technically never raided the Moon Lord thing either. But for that, we'd have to farm more of those hallowed bars or do that thing there where you showed with the slime giving more drops and stuff. Yeah, I should have plenty of the gems and water to awaken most pals. Yeah, I know we're like a little bit low on a couple of them, but I know we at least should have enough to do our fire pals. Well, maybe not. I think we have like 600, but I made 3 and I have a random water one on me as well. Because I keep forgetting they're there. Because I made them a while ago to put them on, but then I'm always throwing my pals in the expedition. I think we are kind of short on the water ones, though. Thankfully, like I said, the fire ones should do our fire dragons, no problem. We do need more dark ones. I don't know. I'll probably have to maybe actually make some loot drop parties or something like that, so we're getting more. So I feel like that's where we're kind of run out. Electric pals, though. That's why I kind of suggested maybe we do like a small run of Orzerks, just because we have so many of the awakening crystals or the gems for them that there's no problem. Same if we did Hartalis, like we've got so many of the neutral ones that they'd be easy to awaken. But I think they're really the only two good ones that are worth even building for raids, which is a shame. There's just, I feel like there's not very many like really good electric pals, and the neutral ones are kind of here and there. Like there is the Paldius, which isn't terrible, you know, like I guess you could build him out. I feel like he'd be just fun because he's a really fast runner, like as a running mount. But with like the flying mount, I feel like I would never run around on the ground really. Yeah, agreed. We should do both if we care to. Yeah. I mean, we can always see what happens, right? Like with all the ones that we've already made between the Blazamut and Moldrin. Like if we actually breed both of those down, kind of maybe see how close we are with the ultra raids, and then if we need more, then maybe those are the two that we do. You know, do like an Orzerk rip, and then like a Hartalis one, and like you said, the Xenolord would probably be another cool one. But I think he's, again, just a dark. I feel like that's where we're going to have the problem, because the Belenoir is only dark as well, so we don't have as many of those gems. It's down in the cracks here. I'm going to have to get off my mount just to make sure it's picked up. Oh no. I'm glad I can still get back on my mount because the weight there. Do I have space? Yeah, I got space. I'll try and grab this egg. The ominous ones can sometimes spawn some good stuff in them, so if I see them, I'll pick them up. Because they also spawn with the World Tree perks on them, so depending on what they are, they could be helpful. I haven't gotten anything too crazy from them yet, but over the 3,000 here, we start going real slow. I'm gonna go back and fiddle with our eggs. Sounds terrible, but I want one of these Wistillas is still alive. Those poor things, they like walked right up to me and looked straight up at me like, please no. Yeah, if there was like stats that told me how many of certain pals I've killed these poor Wistella things because so many of them spawn here, is 100% the pals I've killed the most. No contest, that's for sure. I almost got so much weight on me I can't fly at all. Chunking up on the loots. Back here, fish. Sorry, but you gotta die. I need your loot. Now watch this. I'll do these and I'll get like 3 demon gods and I'll just be like, uh-huh. Perfect. Okay. Throw these ominous eggs over here real quick, see what we got from those. Two Orzerks. One of them with Dimensional Leap, random. Let's go to the Gambler. Oh. Well, he's already gambling. I'll let him gamble his loot there first. Let's see, we've got a few eggs here. Not a lot. It's 2 random Bellinors are 75. Again, I just kind of kept them because they're 100, 100, 100. There were extras left over from the Condensathon there. I was about to clear them out, but then I seen them and I was like, maybe, just in case. Just in case I need them. Okay. Brintail isn't doing his job today, though. In the past, sometimes I've triggered that for, like, every egg. Probably just because I want this dude so bad to have a bunch of good ones that the game's like, we're gonna make you work for it a little more. Okay. Serenity, Demon God. Okay, that one's not bad. 180, 100. 180, 80. So this one, part of me is tempted with the 180, 100 to maybe give him the two fruits. Yeah, I did check because that was my first thought right away. But it is. He is the one. Because if I gave this guy the fruits, he would just be good. And I know I've gotten a couple attack fruits here while you've been grinding. Let's see what we got. Got a couple fruities. Yeah, we got 2 fruits. Oh, I need to pull them out. Because that way at least they're both 100, 100, 100, and then when they do pass down stats, there's more chances of juicers. Okay, let's pull the cherry out. Which one is it here? Oh, I won't be able to see. Okay, I can't see the stats on the side. Because we'll pull this one out. Oops. Where is it? This one. Let me guess it's the wrong... yep. That's fine, though. We've got lots of the power reversers. 2 attacks. So that'll be the full 100, 100, 100. Then we'll go over here. Do a quick change gender. Okay. Put him back in there. And set the assignment, and then we're good. Because that way we just got both of them are 100, 100, 100. Both of these have the exact things we want. Demon God, Serenity, Immortality, Internal Flame. So they'll pass down the things and have a better chance of passing down those ridiculous stats. And that's... I think my cat's playing over there with something. Just heard a lot of commotion all of a sudden while I was talking. He has moments so he gets like all cracky and runs around and plays with his favorite toys. Yep. I just heard him like skittering around on the floor. I think he's got one of his little mice. Yeah, we got the right Grintail. 4-star condensed. Okay, actually let's go play with the Gambler. Let's see if we can get another Demon God. Got a lot of the glistening and the glowing ones. These ones, the glistening and the glowing, are usually the ones that drop the best things, I find. So hopefully we get lucky there. Actually, I can't remember. Did I just reset a new expedition? Yeah, I did. Well, not just right now, but for that last run, I think. So we still got 11 minutes on that bad boy. Video, internal engine, heavily armored. I think we need some of these. No, it was the other one, I think. Diamond body we're low on as well. Not that we necessarily need anything directly right now, but it's funny, we just got 3 heavily armored ones. Demonic Grass, Swift, internal engine. I keep getting these stupid sky marching things. I'll know if you pull we pull a demon god though, because it won't have its placeholder anymore. Some tech manuals, 3 more points. She got a ton of these things. Oh, wherever our ancient cubes go, it's full. We must have a full 9,000. I wasn't able to put any in there. I'm sitting with 200 cubes on me right now. Yeah, it doesn't look like we were lucky enough to get another demon god, but I think we should have room in one of these, maybe. Holy crap, that's so much coal. A lot of ore in that one. Hardwood. Ores and stone. Might add PAL material to this one just so we can put some cubes in it. Sir. Oh, why didn't it go into here? I thought these would have been full. But they're not. PAL material, take that out. Weird. I don't know where the hell our cores normally go then. Unless they just died? 4? No, yeah, we got 10,000, so there's 9,999 sitting in something. Yeah. Okay, we did have the, wasn't sure if I had the brown cherries on me or not there. There we go.
None of them want to be 100, 100, 100. Keep getting like 100, 113, 187, 79. That's okay. So just some early condensers for us. Okay. Just put the bronze cherries back in there though, so they're doing the planting and watering. Although, with how full our fridges are, we probably don't need anyone planting or watering shit at all. Oh yeah. Supposed to set a research. Looks like Sly's getting that set up right now. Pretty much maxed out on all that stuff. So that feels pretty good and bad at the same time. Like I said, I'm fighting with the, it's nice to see the end, but it's also sad to see the end. Because, you know, like there's not a lot left to grind. Oh. Server shut down. Rip. I know, I saw that and I was like, do I call it there? Do I log back in? Because I could save the rest of the breeding grind for tomorrow, but I do have some time before the wife is home, so I could play some more. Let's see here. All right, yeah, we're gonna log back in for a little bit. Oops. Just moving off to the side there so it doesn't show the server IP or the password or any of that jazz. Up to you, man. Yeah, I'm gonna grind a little bit more. The waifu. Oh no, look at them all. I just watched our pals fall through the floor into oblivion. They're all stuck. Oh, it's the dandy lord. He's like jumping. Almost all of them look stuck. Okay, so we've got our breeders are definitely stuck. So it's good I didn't call it because we would have came back and they would have all been doing a whole bunch of fucking nothing. Dandy Lord was stuck. The normal Blaze was stuck. What else is still stuck here? I think the rest made it out. I would have been pissed to come back and like nothing had happened and been like, no! Because that was my thought. I was like, oh, I could just, you know, take a little break and come back in like 30, 40 minutes and then they would be doing their thing, but they would not have been doing shit. Because they were like stuck inside each other. We got a minute left on this expedition. And then I might do another run and see if I can get an ancient helm. I really should go find all the ships, because like the ship bases, I guess, on the water. Like the hidden worker camps, basically. those ones supposedly have a higher chance of giving legendary maps, to the point where it could be a legendary on every single one. So Sakurajima, those ones have a pretty good chance, but they can roll everything else. But again, I don't know how true all that info is. Sometimes that's been hit or miss with the stuff that I've read online, but yo, what's up, Jay? How's it going, brother? Yeah, sorry, I texted you earlier because you wanted to know when I'm streaming, and yeah, after that I was already live, so I'm like, I'm doing some streaming, bye, and then didn't really look at my phone because I was distracted as a motherfucker. Okay, we're gonna collect the loot. I'll send off another expedition here. We're grinding some other stuff. Just doing some cleaning, perfect. Yeah, I did all that this morning before I started stream. Got the place all cleaned up, a little bit of dishes done. I feel like sometimes I have to do that stuff before I can be productive. I feel like it somewhat bothers me. I'm just like, okay, I gotta have my things clean. And then once that's all good to go, then I can actually sit down and rip some games. But yeah, we've just been grinding. I know you don't know much about Palworld, but we're like at the end game. So we're trying to breed the best versions of pals, kind of like Pokemon, looking for your best IVs. Because we have to do these raids where you basically drop in 90 of, well, 24 of your pals at once, and they get destroyed by these giant raid bosses. So we're trying to make crazy raiding teams with like the best stats, the best passives, and do the last little bit of content, and then we're completely done with this game in general. Which is like a sad but, you know, good thing at the same time, just because it's like, okay, I did enjoy this game. I don't have anything wrong with like the 150 hours or whatever I've sunk into it at this point. Actually, let's see, where are we right now? I'm at 165 hours, but I don't think this playthrough was all of that. I think I had like 30 hours before. And yeah, the game's been out longer than 2 weeks now, so I can't look at that. I think I had like 30 hours, so I think 150 hours is probably what I've put into this world and time. So yeah, just doing breeding. I'm gonna actually go do those bases real quick and see if we get lucky. And we're still looking for an ancient helm. We've had no luck in getting the last piece of legendary loot because it has a 0.3% chance of spawning. So that's pretty low. Like, that's almost a tease. But that's also because one of the bosses it's supposed to drop off of is glitched, and he drops another piece. To be honest, I'm surprised they didn't do like a quick patch for that one, because I feel like that's got to be a pretty easy fix on the grand scheme of things. Like, just switch said item from other item. I'm gonna go clear this meteor just in case we get some good pieces. Got some stamina elixirs, compound bow, crude oil. Bulldozer. I don't think I've ever caught this. Yeah, let's go up here. Clear this base. One attack, everything dies. Other than those couple guys on the roof that lived up there. So yeah, I'm just farming these. Mostly for these big chests. Sometimes though, there we go. So we got one right there. They'll drop these legendary treasure maps. I don't know, I will admit this is like really good game. Even though I'm kind of burnt out of it now, but if you look at this and like say all the Pokemon games comparatively, like obviously I like those adventure games, like they've done me well over the years, but I feel this game, like for a new age title, the new age Pokemon games don't come close to this. Like the old ones, like Old Yellow or even like Emerald or, you know, Leaf Green, like I feel like those ones are still like really good games for what they were and for the technology that was available at the time. But like if you look at the new age Pokemon games like Sword and Shield or Violet or any of that kind of stuff, I think this game blows it out of the fucking water. I mean, we're at endgame now, so like a lot of it is just like farming the same things, and you know, you don't get to see the excitement of like the story and going through the world, but god damn, it was good. Oh yeah, it's super cool. So like this is my main flying pal. It's an Hydrolon Ignis. It's really cool. You get it kind of near the end. I can actually show you some other ones here just so you can get an idea of like how cool some of the pals look. I only have, I think, 2 of them on me because the rest are for, yeah. I mean, even this guy, like, he's pretty cool looking. Grintail. Catchers. These aren't my main party, though. They're just kind of on me at the moment. But this guy's pretty damn cool. He's like a beefy water dragon. So he's got, like, actually, it's this attack. The Celestial Vortex is the cool one. This attack is crazy. Like, I mean, I don't know. It's a cool game. It's just funny to me because, like, when you think about it, you know, Pokemon for years has been like, oh, we can't. It'd be really hard to make a game of this scale with like this kind of atmosphere and stuff. If Nintendo did something like Palworld did and fully fleshed things out for a new Pokemon, it would literally print them money. I know. Even Sword and Violet, like they're very rigid. It's still very much like the originals because I played through the shit out of that one. I didn't bother getting Violet. And I did like Sword and Shield. Like there was nothing wrong with that game. I had a lot of fun playing it. I farmed way longer than I should, like getting shinies, getting perfect IVs, you know, beating the tower multiple times. Like I played the shit out of that game and probably put about 150 hours, somewhere in between 150 to 200 hours into that game as well. Comparatively, like if I knew what I knew and I could, if my choice was, you know, Palworld for the rest of my life or Sword and Shield, I would pick this one, you know? Just skip all these guys because I'm just really looking for the chests. I mean, I could kill him. Because he slashed his sword at me. Doesn't deserve. Yeah, I know, I still have the F in the name from when we were breeding. So I knew it was the female. But now I just keep it like that because then I know which one was like the original one I bred up and had. Because all the rest of them now look exactly the same. Actually, I gotta clear some of these treasures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 7 out there right now. Only one of them is what I actually want, though. Okay. It looked weird there with the way the light was hitting it. I thought it was something different. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why Pokemon doesn't do that, though. And maybe that's, like, slightly the limitations on the system. You know what I mean? What the crazy thing is they made this other game that wasn't Pokemon, and that same company, Pocket Pair or whatever they are. No, not these guys are Pocket Pair. Game Freak, sorry. They teased this game that looked kind of like Monster Hunter, and it was on the Switch, and it looked gorgeous. And I mean, graphics aren't everything, but I think that's something too. Like, the Pokemon games have been like very basic-y looking. Like this one obviously doesn't have crazy graphics either, but like it's just spiced up enough to like make it look a little more clean, a little more polished, where the Pokemon games have just been kind of, they're there. I don't know. Like the newer ones almost look like an indie dev made them, other than the fact that like it's a Pokemon franchise, and obviously they're a little in depth with like the IVs and all that stuff, but they just, I don't know, they don't look very good. And again, I'm not that kind of person. Like, I obviously play like a ton of retro games and stuff like that, so that's not everything for me, graphics, but yeah, exactly. Aesthetics are important. Like, just like even this, right? Like, again, the graphics aren't like crazy or out of this world in comparison of today, but like they make the world feel alive. Like, it's a cool little place, you know, you got these big shrooms, the trees everywhere, like it looks nice. But the Pokemon games are very bland, very empty feeling. So I don't know. I mean, if they ever did do something like this, they would fucking crush it. I guess this game has outsold sales of every Pokemon game in existence. Like, not all together, like every Pokemon game in existence together would obviously have more sales. But this game, like, just per title, it's sold over like 30 million copies or something silly. And that's more than any Pokemon game has sold at retail. Which is saying a lot. Like, it's Pokemon is a fucking juggernaut of a company or a game brand, right? Like, between all the cards and like all the people that absolutely love Pokemon, for a game that in theory no one really knows, and it crushed it, you know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. Outsells, yeah, all and what Nintendo's response? Yeah, sue them. Well, they were suing them before this newest big update, right? So they hadn't sold that many copies yet. Like, the first one was still good. Like, I think on their first release back in 2024, I think they were still up somewhere around like 5 million copies or something like that, which is still like insane for like a little indie game, right? But with the relaunch of 1.0 and the big hype around it and all the people coming back to it, yeah, they sold like an additional like 25 million copies of the game. Like, what the hell? But it's good though, you know what I mean? Like, people, like you said, like Pokemon would crush it if they released a game like this. And other people playing Pokemon for years, seeing other people stream and play this, they're like, wow, like that's exactly what we wanted. We wanted to be able to get on our pals and actually adventure, well, Pokemon, you know what I mean, and adventure through the world and feel like I'm actually doing something and progressing. And I don't know, they just did an amazing job with it. So I can see why it sold that well. And, you know, anyone watching it or getting into it or seeing the content, they're like, wow, this is something I would definitely play. I think it has to. They're still trying to sue them. I kept seeing this thing that to the point where the office where like Nintendo submits their claims has openly come out and been like, we're getting sick of Nintendo trying to continuously claim these things, because they're trying to put in some of the stuff they already tried to sue them for with like more information or more context or whatever, and the patent office is just looking at it like, fuck this, like, we're not dealing with you anymore, Nintendo, like, we're done. Like, you're not claiming these silly little arbitrary things. Like, other games can have someone throwing a Pokeball or a sphere. Like, you can't claim that, you know, like, because then you would just be killing so many games. Like, they'd have nothing. Like, basically they were trying to stop any creature collector in general.
Like, you know, like that's the kind of patents they were trying to throw in, so you couldn't do a lot of stuff. Even technically riding around on your pals wasn't supposed to be allowed. They were also fighting that, but I guess they stopped that too. Like, because Nintendo was being so greedy, eventually the judges and things were just like, you know what, fuck you guys. We're actually taking back what we thought we were going to let you win, or portions we thought we were going to let you win. The only thing they took away was, so originally, like, see how like they come out of the ball like that, like they just kind of drop at your side. Originally, you actually threw it out more like a Pokemon, and then it came out of the ball like after you threw it. And that's the only thing that they lost to, because they're like, okay, like, I guess you can patent that, because that was from Pokemon and that's really old. But again, they were just really grasping at straws. And also they put in some of these patents, like they didn't already have the patents. I guess if they would have, that was where the thing is if they had some of these patents before all these games came out, then maybe they wouldn't have got as far as they would, and Nintendo may have won. But because they were trying to patent some of these things while Palworld existed, they were like, no, like, you don't have a patent on it already. And now that there's, because Palworld isn't the only one, you know what I mean? Like, this is the biggest one because it's like a survival game. But there are tons of games that are creature collectors, and they come out of cards or spheres or whatever the hell. And doing a patent like that would basically crush a whole sector of games, you know? So they were like, no, we're not doing that. Just not doing that. Nintendo needs to stop trying to patent, new mechanics, dangerous to hamper the whole gaming industry, and put their focus making a killer ass game. Yeah, like just stop pissing around. I don't know. Again, I'm glad Nintendo lost, because this game could have been stomped out of existence. And again, like I easily put over 100 hours into this game, no problem. And you could easily replay this again, and it would probably would have taken us more time if we weren't playing together, right? Because we're on a server, there's other people playing, you know, they gave us some pals and things to get a little bit further. Like Shitbeak, for example, you know, like one of my first flying pals that kind of propelled us forward. And then we got, you know, the Frost Stallion, which also propelled us forward. So we probably would have gotten maybe 200, maybe even a little bit more, if we would have been playing, say, solo or something like that. So yeah, exactly. It does let more developers. The only thing that I seen though, and Sly seen this game as well on the Steam store, it's called Anemo or whatever that one was, but it basically looks like Palworld, and half the things in it look like exactly like Palworld's pals. So it'll definitely open up a shit house of people just trying to copy it. Those games might not do very well or whatever, but there's going to be probably a huge market of slop-ass AI games that are going to come out because of this. Kind of like when there's this other game called TCG Simulator, and it was you just ran a card store inside the game. Like, you built the shop, you built the table, you set up all the storefronts, you put all the cards out, people come in, they buy the stuff. And that game got huge, like millions of copies sold. And then all of a sudden, there was like hundreds of simulator games all over. And there was always like some simulator games, but I mean, they look exactly the same. The way the store is built, the little town that's around it, and all the items, everything, they look exactly the same. So there's a ton of games that came out after that basically, and if you look at it, because Steam makes it so you have to say if you've used any kind of AI content in your games now, and almost all of those you look at, heavily generated with AI content. We used it for our art, our music, so they're just like AIing out these fucking games that look exactly the same because it's a big hit. So you are going to get, I feel like, a large amount of slop from all of it as well, but I think that's kind of the thing with AI though, right? Like there's going to be a people that abuse it for like a quick buck, and then there's going to be people that utilize AI to actually make good things, you know, like just make some things faster, not, you know, taking away the whole creative idea in general. But again, like I said, thankfully, like Steam, I don't know if like PlayStation and Xbox do that, because I've kind of gone out of the console gaming world, but I don't know if they have those rules where they have to state if they've used AI or not. Even fucking YouTube now is trying to crack down on all the AI, because there's so much of it everywhere. That even when I go live or anything like that, I have to check every time. And I mean, I'm pretty much playing the same game, and every time I go live, I have to hit, is there any AI generated content within like your videos or, you know, your art or anything like that. And I have to hit no every time I go live. So they're getting like really strict on the AI and stuff too, because, ooh, there we go. Got our first juicer, 100, perfect. Because what was happening is people were making these mass channels, and it was like all over the internet. Like you've probably seen them too if you're on Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, any of those. They'd be like, this is how you make a ton of money on YouTube right now with a faceless YouTube channel. And it would just be like AI generated content doing like cooking or like finance tips or health tips, stretching tips, you know, like stuff like that, or herbal medicine. Like there's a lot of those channels, and they're cracking down on all those, so they won't monetize them anymore, because it's just a bunch of crap that like people aren't actually doing, and they're using like 4 different AI programs to just like auto shit the content out. So yeah, they're heavily cracking down on AI. But I mean, it's good. Like I said, there's going to be people that utilize AI properly, you know, to like enhance the content they're already doing and making. And then there's going to be the people that are doing like the quick cheat. Kind of like the same with you, right, Apollo, in the music genre, right? That whole Suno thing. Like there's so many people against it, and that's because most people are coming out of nowhere and making music with it that don't have any business fucking making music. So then you have all these fake AI bands on Spotify, because Spotify is now trying to fight that too, because there's all these bands that are completely AI. Like it's, you know, like, and like I said before, and I know like even most artists wouldn't even use it in this case, but like if you were already a musician, there might be things that AI could do to help, or, you know, like clean something up, or in the case where maybe there's one instrument that you don't play and you wanted a sound for that, then you could maybe use AI to make that specific sound. But when the whole band and the whole thing and the whole idea is all AI and it's all fake and none of it was created or thought of by that person, then that's where it stems that line. If people were using it, because I've seen a couple cool uses, like the person couldn't play harmonica, so they hummed the exact beat and tone that they wanted it, and then it transversed their humming or singing into like that harmonica. And I thought that was kind of cool, like if people are using like small instances of things like that, because then they're still a creative person and they have that in them. They just, for example, didn't know how to play harmonica. And I mean, it's kind of no different to me than, like, for example, when like you make beats, or even like me, like if I was to play guitar, I can't necessarily play drums because I don't have a way to record that, but I could input that in like digitally with like the notes and, you know, the things in the actual bar. So then you have like a beat player in a sense that you've done in through like a machine, right? So you're putting that in through there anyway. So like if they used it like that and kind of use that to use instruments because they were singing that hum or that beat or that whatever anyways, then I feel like that's, you know, maybe good utilization of AI, because then that creative process and that way of thinking is still there, and they're just not, yeah, shitting out like a free track that the AI has created, you know, the beat, the singing, the noises, every instrument, you know what I mean? Like, and that's what I feel like it all kind of boils down to. But again, that's with everything, right? Like as technology is advanced, there's always been people that have found like new things or ways to abuse stuff, and eventually like that only goes so far. Like I feel like there's like a 6 month period to maybe like a year where people get away with that. And then people want like genuine content again. And I guess that's where a lot of people are too. Like they're sick of seeing all the AI generated content over social media and, you know, YouTube, and because it's all over TikTok and Instagram, or even fuck like half the profiles for, because I follow like a lot of guitarists and stuff. So it shows me other guitarists with their AI. You know what I mean? And like AI is so good now that you can barely tell. Like if you look at the person, it's fucking clean. The only reason I realize is because I know how to play guitar. So like watching their fingers, I'm like, that is not how that song is played. Or like you hear like pinch harmonics going off and like their fingers just like, you know, sliding up the fretboard, and you're just kind of like, okay, so you're bullshit. You know what I mean? So I feel like a lot of people are craving more genuine content from real people, and it's going to eventually push that AI slop down, and people may still use it for like ads and, you know, things to shit out stuff quickly, but I don't feel like it's going to be majority of the content where it is now. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's everywhere. Yeah, exactly. Using something as a creative tool will always be okay, but the laziness, yeah, will never be rewarded either. Yeah. It's just crazy. I couldn't believe it. And even like, because like obviously girls are trying to jump on the OnlyFans train, and the amount of like fake women that pop up in my profile or something like that is a lot. Like a lot. It's my algorithm unfortunately knows that I like gothic girls. So there's all these like AI fake fucking gothic girls in my fucking algorithm. But you can just tell they always look a little bit weird, you know? I think it'll be scary though when we transcend that portion of AI where it's like it's super clean, or even with the guitar videos, like if that person had fully mimicked everything properly and the playing was correct, you know what I mean? Like that's where like when you can't even tell, or there's not those kind of things that you can see, like that's when I feel like it'll be a little bit scary, because then you really don't know what you're looking at, and people can mask it to make it look like a real content creator, you know? Because it's pretty close, like unless you really look at some things, like some of it is scary close already. Oh, there we go. Second juicer. Third juicer. Oh, out of those 4 eggs, 3 of them were juicers. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Perfect hundos with the best stats. So what do we got then? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, there was only the 4, or did I just not mark the other one? I thought we got one more. I'm concerned my cat was trying to get pets there now. He's laying on the cords on the floor, but I can't see his face. I don't think he's doing it, but he likes to chew this new cord that I have on the floor. And when I don't pet him, he gets fucking jealous. Good boy. He's not chewing it. I could see him. He's just laying close to it. So yeah, he came over here pushing his head up against the laptop because he wanted to like come over and get a pet, but he also like is kind of a bit of a tease of a cat. He'll come real close, like sit at say the edge of my table, and he'll want a pet, and then you give him a little pet, and then he'd be like, oh, come over here. You go to like pick him up or grab him, and he runs away. But then usually he'll come right back like a minute or two later, and then he'll come over to your lap. Like, I don't know, there's like a game every time. He's a silly little guy, that's for sure. All right, well, we got the breeders going. We got 4 really good ones. So we need about 6 more, plus the 2 that we've already got in there. And that'll give us the 6 of each. Yeah, your cat does the same, yeah. Guess I'll do a tiny bit of world tree grinding to get some of the gems and things. Hello. Ashley's finally home for the day. Didn't realize what time it was. Already 4:30. Still won't be going for a bit. We'll play a little bit more here, grind some things. Hopefully we can at least get the juicer pals we need, and then so at least once they're done, I can give a few to Sly here, and then I'll have a few myself, and we can kind of condense those down. Again, I'll be playing tomorrow too, so I'll probably do a lot of that condensing on stream, but again, that at least that if Sly wanted to do any of his, he could have them sooner. So still am kind of exhausted. I've been extremely tired all day for no fucking reason. Give me the loot. Yeah, I've grinded in this area for so long at this point. That's where all the endgame loot comes from. It's the last area of the game here. What I need to go do, though, I probably could have done that too, is I need to go find all those pirate ships for possibility of the better maps. Oh, you know what? That's what I didn't do. After we do a run here, I'm going to go across the map and collect all the treasure maps. Because I went and grabbed them all, but I didn't actually go dig them up. And we've got, I think, 2 or 3 legendaries on the map right now. So there is a chance that I might get that ancient helm. Still probably the lowest chance ever, but yeah. Okay, let's fly back up real quick. I think the other crazy thing too, when you think about Palworld, is, and maybe this is contributes to the fact that it's sold so many copies, is, for example, like a Pokemon game. At least here in Canada, they might be a little cheaper in the States and stuff, but they retail at $89.99. And the new ones on the Switch 2 retail at $99.99. The ones for Switch 1 were only $89. Palworld was $30 fucking dollars. Like, it's 1/3 the price. And sold way better. And that's what I've said with so many things. Like, I understand if you have like a really high quality product and the amount of time or effort or
even the materials that are in said product are more expensive, then it makes sense maybe to have that be a little more expensive. But in a lot of cases, like, they spent just as much, if not more, time building out Palworld and sold it for 1/3 of the cost, and sold it to, on average, about 20. No, I think it's because I think Pokemon games usually sell in like the 15 million range, like copies per game. I think it's somewhere around there. But they ended up selling 3 times the amount of copies. Like, yeah, I guess if the game was $100, they would have made a lot more money. But how many less people would have bought it? You know what I mean? Because for me, like, a game that's $30, that's a lot easier to justify than spending $100 on a game that might not last you very long. So I think that's just why they've done so well. But again, we'll never see a fucking $30 Pokemon game. There's no way. Fuck, even the aftermarket for the old games, none of them are under $100 at this point. Even just a cartridge for red, yellow, or blue, they're sitting at like $80 Canadian now for most of them. Any of the DS games are $150 to $300. The Game Boy Advance games are even worse. Those are all about $100 plus a piece. I feel like the new games are actually probably among the cheaper ones if you get them used. Not when they first come out because they're $99.99, right? But on the secondary market, you can... Whoa, they ran really fast. What the fuck? On the secondary market, you can at least get them, a lot of them, for a lot cheaper. Because I've seen copies of it before for like 40, 50 bucks, like for Sword and Shield or Violet. But again, those games are pretty quick. So like, unless you sit there and grind IVs or, you know, try and collect shiny Pokemon, they're done in about 40, 50 hours. There's not like a lot of content there. Oh, is that what you were doing? You were doing those medicine upgrades that required all those extra pieces and mushrooms? Oh no, my pal team is hungry again. Okay, we'll do these bosses here and I'll go back and feed them. Can't believe I ran out of that food already. Grab like 50 more salads. Grab some of these big spawns on my way down though. 105 scripts? Is that what we need just for the levels? Yeah, I usually only carry like 50, 60. Maybe I should carry a little more. Ooh, nice, a nest. Perfect way. Oh, the expedition should give like 200. because I'm doing it at 750% of the loot. So I just do not the ones that say highest, but the last one in high, because it gives radiant pieces and stuff as well. So I've just been spamming that one because it's also quicker. And because there's so many things in there, and at the high percentage of the 750, like if we could max it out like the lower ones at like 1300, you'd probably get even more, but oh yeah, because I've been trying to get more of the radiant pieces. I forgot about the scripts. But if you do, I think it's the other tier, you can get like a ton. Because then it's at like almost 1400% extra loot or something stupid. We had so many scripts that I forgot that last one doesn't give us scripts. But because I was running those other ones for so long. Did you actually set it, or? Yeah, you said it, okay. Yeah, mammal meat. It does suck when it gives us more of the neutral or the electric gems, so it's like, ah, out of all the ones you could give me, why those? I realized I've been running around with our bronze cherries. My bad. Let's see what we get here. No. Oh, no juicers on those four. This one was close, but 100, so that kind of sucks. If it was like 190 or something like that, maybe even 180, you put the two candies into it and just beef it, but... I think that's why I was doing that one, though. Radiant Gems, Mammal Meat. Because we're going to need a bunch of that attack curry, too. Okay. Put those into the gambling machine, see what we get here. Maybe I can find another placeholder and get the Demon God. Because it would be nice to have a couple more of those just in case we need it for any of the other breeding. Again, because if we do those other two legendaries, Xenolord and or Hartalis, we're not going to be able to breed anything into them, so we're going to have Demon God. Swift, King of the Waves. I find the other funny thing, too, is the amount of lightweight ancient armor schematics I've gotten since we got the legendary is quite insane. The Palo had nowhere to go. Is that over here? Oh, maybe this one. Oh, bottom one. Oh, no. Oh, because this is an ore. I think it's this one. Yeah. All right, perfect. I'm gonna grab this egg over here. See if we can get another good one. And then I'm gonna double check all my maps, see if we get anything good from them. No, no. Two more condensers, unfortunately. But at least we still have these pals going. So that was the big problem most because if we would have had Demon God up and running there earlier, we probably would have been done these pals by now. But because it took me so long to get the one imprint, we wasted most of the stream farming for that imprint. Just to start the breeding on those guys. But again, that's one more really good raid pal by the time they're done, so. Oh, I landed almost right on my head. Xenogard. I will capture why not? Don't really care about the meteorite itself, though. Oh, this fire attacks don't do very much damage to this thing. There we go. Want to clear the rock. Below. Oh, no. Went the wrong way. Oh, it was almost right where I was. Didn't see it glowing. Okay, nothing there. Where's the other one? There's one more. I guess I should clear all these other ones too, just so they're not taking the spaces, but there was one more legendary. Okay, it's down there. Okay, we've got a blue one there. I'm just gonna clean up my maps here. Because I figured too, there is some of like the other good items with certain types of builds. Like I know the mechanical bow can be really good with the explosion pals. I've seen some videos with that online, and that looked pretty nutty, to be honest. You're doing like 20,000 damage each like explosive bow hit. Like it's pretty nuts. But we don't have the legendary bow. I think we have like a purple one maybe. Okay, we got some more shovels. Are any over here? I don't think so. Oh. Okay. Go to the main island here. We got a couple on this one. I just want an ancient helm. That's it. That's all. Is that too much to ask for? I mean, it'll be really easy to get once they fix it, right? Because those raids were, even at a 10% chance, I'm stuck in the ground here. There we go. Even at a 10% chance, they were still super easy to get. Oh, it's on the other side of our base, I think. Yeah. Oh, will it do that? Okay. That's not quite as bad. Probably because it's like in the beginner area, maybe. Like in the order they were created, possibly. Oh, I thought that was a tower. Went too far. This one is, though. Okay. Teleport over to this one here. A little bit closer. That way, all the maps are just cleared off, and I don't have to worry about having too many or accidentally. I'm not sure. I've never actually had a full 10 on the map, and if like you use one, it overrides it or it just tells you no more. But I'd rather just clear them all off just to make sure. I only really opened these blue and purple ones to clear them out of my inventory. And like I said, there's still some of that in-between gear that we don't have like full legendaries on. Not that you'd probably use it over the other ones, other than maybe some of the weapons with certain builds, but I just got a legendary Pal metal helmet. Same. It would always give me the one on the beach, usually. Cross's base there. Yeah, this one's right beside the fast travel, at least. That's nice and convenient. Oh, it's yeah, right behind the church. I could see it already. Okay. Have anything left? Oh yeah, we've got 4 more still on the map. Just purples and blues. We'll grab this one real quick. Like I said, at least we got the Blazamuts going. Oh, shiny. Where are you? Oh, went the wrong way. Try to use the map at the top there to show me, but they were all clustering together, so I couldn't tell how far away they were. Okay. Just fly over here real quick. Up to this one. Sounded like it was freezing there or something. Inventory is almost full. Only got 2 spots left here. Let's just go back to base real quick. Probably be the best answer before I go pick up those other 2. So I won't be able to pick it all up. Actually got 2 left in the desert. You hear me freeze in there. So when you teleport, you jump off your pal. Okay, let's stow all this away. We got actually a couple legendary schematics there. Oh wait, this is full though. The greens and the blues. That's funny, that's exactly what I was about to do. Clear them out. Combine them up. Okay, let's go grab those two treasures here. Another blue and a purple. And then we'll see if we get any more good Blazamuts there. Oh, went the wrong way there. I mean, there is one in that direction as well, but there's the one at the end of the thing here. Maybe right on top of their base, I think. Oh, it is. Right behind it. Come on. Oh, that's rude. Wasn't gonna attack you guys, but oh, he's attacking me out the window. Okay, last treasure map. Actually, I'm closer if I just fly over here for the teleport point. Alright, back home we go. The one thing about those treasure maps, even if they're like the good ones or not, I feel like I get a lot of the power and the stout life fruits and stuff from them, which is nice.
take the random shiny herbal that I found. Put in my inventory here for the bronze cherries. Make sure these are alphas. Alright, we got 5 more eggs. Let's see what we get. Oof, that one was bad, so was that one. Oh, that's too bad. They doubled out on a 74, 82, 100. Would have been nice if we got a double on like 100, 100, 100. That's where you get lucky sometimes. You have one of them transfer the hundreds and happens to be on like a duplicate egg and you're like, yes. Okay. Now that we... can't remember how long ago we did the base rip, but let me just take a peek and see if this stuff is respawned. Because again, now that we've got the pal breeding there, I'm just thinking about what other things we're still missing. This looks like this might not have fully been done. Because it looked like some of the loot was still on the floor there. Oh no. The gold chest is here. Nice, we did get a treasure map. Perfect. That one seems to always have Mamrisker in it. Which is not a problem at all, because we're going to need that for those ultra raids, so... no big deal there. Is it shiny outside somewhere? It's a shiny Meemog. That's sweet. That's rare, yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was like, whoa. Just happened to hear like a brief, because like right along this edge when I was sitting near it, I heard that shiny sound. And I was like, oh, I gotta go outside. Oh, 2 legendary treasure maps. I'll take it. Because usually the only shinies I get are land balls. Near our base there. Constantly just keep getting those ones. And out in the world I haven't actually found a lot of shinies lately. But I'll take that. Maybe we can make him our crazy transporter. Although it'd probably be better to just have one of the little ones so like the pathing doesn't get messed up at all. Oh, we're actually full of loot here. Get rid of some of this crap. I'll more than likely pick up some of this crap from these guys in here again, but actually we'll use these 2 treasure maps as well. Just open up the slots. That looks really funny. He's just poking his head through the wall. So you get rid of a little bit of that stuff. Oh, what? Am I just having a moment here? I thought it was right across from this. Oh, it is. It just didn't load in. I guess it's that time of day, though. Like I said, around this time of day is usually when I see more struggles with the server consistency. But that, I mean, that would kind of make sense. It's probably when a ton of other indifferent broccoli users are probably all on their servers, right? Getting home from work and other things. So there's probably a lot more overhead that it shares. Or maybe we're getting more extra speeds and stuff when it's not peak times. Okay, we'll go back to base. Oh, that one's right beside us there. We'll go back to base and then double check those 2 treasure maps because we did get 2 legendary ones, so hopefully we get lucky there. Kill all this other crap though. Okay, where's the other one? Back out in the desert.
Okay, quick teleport out to the desert. And then that'll be it for our treasures there. We unlocked all the other ones. Got these two. Oh, what's that though? Oh, charge rifle. Then we got heat resistant hexalite armor. So we'll go back up there. It's probably the closest teleport. I should actually check that meme log, see how good it was. Got rid of that wooden chest for schematics and made a bigger one for the overflow. Okay. Yeah, there's some in the bottom of the purple chest there. I was using just as like a kind of overflow area. We don't have this, the purple charge rifle. Where's that Meemog? Well, it's actually bad stats either. 91, 52, 99. Okay. Let's see what we get here for eggs. Nice. Grintail doubled them all. Oh, I know, they're making so much food. So we hasn't played in the last couple days, and I kind of chuckled when I logged in and saw that all the food things were full, and then they were using the guild chest because nothing else allowed them to put stuff in it. I was like, well, I hate that this thing like instantly hatches eggs, but I always have to go out of it and go back in to collect them. It never lets me just collect them. Okay, 69. There we go. There's 100, 100, 100. That's what we're looking for. Oh, two of them. Oh, I thought we were going to get three of them there. I seen the gold at first, but it's 130, 100. Then 100, 80, 90, and 69. But still, we got two nice hundreds there. So I think that puts us at 6 in total. Yeah. 6 of them. Plus the 2 that are already breeding are also the hundreds. So we've got 8 in total. Probably look for like 4 more just to have, again, so you have like 5 raid pals and then a 6th if you want to have them in your party, or if you don't have them in your party, then that's just an extra raid pal. That could be true, I don't know. Yeah, one isn't an alpha.
The original one. The original one I got wasn't an alpha. Because the second one was breeded. The first one was caught. So that guy is technically isn't an alpha.
Looking pretty good though. 6 and then 7, I guess. So we'll still need 5 more then.
That's not bad. I mean, I guess it depends on if they come back and play too, because a lot of them haven't been playing lately. If they ask and they want something like that, then we can probably hook them up. But realistically, at the end game, that's all you really got. So maybe we shouldn't take it away from them. Catching these raids and breeding the things is like all you can really do at the end. You just had all the juicers, you could just instantly go in the raids and make the end game even faster. Then there'll really be no reason to keep the server up. 6 minutes left on the expedition, okay. Oh, I'll grab this egg here. Got a double. Maybe it'll be a double juicer. Oh, 121.5. Oh, 100.5. Both of them had 5 at the end, though. Dang. That's okay. It's a bunch of condensers, right? So how are we looking if I search them by Palpedia number? I've got... Oh, right. I was like, why do I have so many that aren't alpha? But I was like, right, I've rated that thing almost a full 30 times before I actually got a good one. So I've got 2 pages, basically, of condensers. So we could fully condense almost 2 of them. But again, that'll go quicker once we have the good ones that we know we need. Because then I can just throw them in the other one and get the massive cakes real quick. But I think what I'm going to do is I am going to take off for now. It's about 5:30 and I'm starting to get hungry. I feel my stomach spinning. And not in a bad way like it was earlier. More just, I'm hungry, you haven't eaten in a while kind of deal. Because we did stream, yeah, for 6 hours actually. So I was really tired and exhausted there at the beginning, but after we finally got Demon God and could do some breathing, I got some life back into me there. And played for a good another 3 hours. But I kind of think that's what it is, right? Like in a lot of games, if you're turning up, not getting the loot or the things you need, you're kind of like, okay, I need a break. And then you get what you need, and you're like, actually, I can put in another few hours. But thanks everyone for hanging out, chilling, or playing some games today. I'll be back on tomorrow, probably to finish up the rest of the breeding here with these guys, and then also work on the Moldrin Christ. That's the other last one that we really need for raids. And then I'll probably see where we're at after we get these 2 done and breeded. Kind of see where our power is and how much more we would need. And then if we need more, then maybe we do the Xenolord and the Hartalis just to have a couple other ones. Maybe Hartalis first, if we can get a good one. I guess that really depends on the raids and what drops out of them, but even if we can get like a 70, 70, 70 or something with the amount of fruit elixirs and stuff we're getting, we could probably just do that. because there is also the Moon Lord boss where we've seen that you can get a ton of fruit power-ups from that, right? So we could always grind a little bit of that and just get our juicers a little bit easier. GG's dude almost finished up. I know it's a good thing and a sad thing. You know, we're almost on everything you can possibly do in Palworld. I feel like they'll go further than 1.0. I don't think they'll leave it at this with how popular the game is. I feel like they'd be silly to not do a few updates past it. But the only issue is they do have that Palworld farm game, like the kind of Stardewy Valley kind of thing going on. So I don't know if that is kind of taking a lot of their team out of the mix, because they've also been really quiet since this has come out too. Like there's not been many patches, there's not been many fixes or anything that's come out. It's been pretty quiet. Like I know the update itself was astronomically huge, right? Like in terms of updates, I've never seen such a big update from a game company before, but there's one more egg there. I had to see whether it was a juicer or not. Nope, 140.31. Yeah, Pal Farm. And they're also working on a TCG as well. I've seen all of that coming out because people were opening up some of like the pre-release packs. So they're really, while Palworld is hot, they're like branching out and trying to get into a whole bunch of other things. But again, I feel like that's, with that being said, like I don't think they'll leave this game as at what it is, because they're going to want to keep that hype up. So I think we'll see some other areas and new things. It'll just be whether or not they'll like do it as a DLC or just a free update. Hopefully they'll do it as a free update, just because, I mean, 30+ million people have bought the game, then I feel like that's a good incentive for them to release a couple extra updates while working on Pal Farm and the TCG and other things. So but yeah, again, thank you guys for being here, chilling, hanging out, and I'll see you tomorrow, probably same time. I might pop on a little bit earlier, but I'll be on at 12 for sure, and then probably play until about 5 or so, depending on what we get up to. And if I get up a little bit earlier, I might pop on earlier, but I do need to run to the store and do some grocery shopping and stuff like that, so I'll probably be on around that 12 time. So anyways, peace for now. I'll see y'all tomorrow, or I'll just keep rambling.